How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is AgriBusiness Tonight, a show where we get to discuss mods, maps, and the news. I am joined here by my co-host, WillTGaming. Will, how are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm also joined here by our guest here tonight, Rail Fanning Jonah. Jonah, how are you tonight?
Fantastic. Good mods, I hope. Good mods.
Oh, we got quite a few this week. And fellas, may the 4th be with you.
Indeed. Yes. Happy Star Wars Day.
Happy Star Wars Day.
I just thought of it. This could not have been like the worst Sunday ever for this to happen, this upcoming Sunday.
Uh-oh. What happened?
No, because Precision Farming comes out this week.
Oh, I know. I'm at least gonna get a couple of days with it, so I'm looking forward to that at least, because it comes out, what, Tuesday?
No. Comes out the 8th, which is Thursday.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Looking so forward to it.
Yo, what's going on, guys? It's WTG here. How's everyone doing today? Oh, today we don't have a whole lot to talk about. I mean, there wasn't a whole lot of mods that got released. There was like one day that we got a decent amount, and then there was a couple more days that we barely got anything, and then there was like one day we didn't get anything.
It was definitely a slow trickle this past week. It definitely felt weird, especially considering like how much mods we've gotten over the past few weeks. All of a sudden, it's kind of like the return to normalcy, it seemed, but that normalcy is weird.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed.
Oh,
well,
and
should we get...
By the way, Jonah, how dare you?
How dare I what?
How dare you 1.3 me? Did you 1.3 me?
Yeah, 1.3.
1.3. Hi. We got...
1.2.
What's that?
It's better than 1.2.
This is true. This is definitely better than 1.2. Reaver Time Todd says number 2. Excellent. Todd, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. And Yanni Stale Beats, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, what up? What up, Yanni? And that is everything.
Yo, I hopped in on Whiskey Creek's Farms live stream yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
And I told him, and I was like, yo, are you on Silver Run right now? And he was like, yeah, I am. And then I put in a comment, I was like, from the live chat, I was like, yeah, I wouldn't join you. It's 1.3.
1.3. 1.3. What is up with the 1.3?
All right. So starting it all off. So we got on Friday we actually got left with a pretty good map. So this is the I cannot speak today. Louisiana map. This is by Andre ML. Gagos modding and ML Studio. It's going to be 150.19 megabytes to download, and there are 4 required mods, which 3 of them aren't even on your main farm. They're at the shop, and you can't even use them.
So I actually got a comment about this particular map, and it took me a second to kind of realize it, but after I read the comment and kind of sat back and thought about it, I was actually kind of like, you know what? This comment actually makes sense. And it was, let me actually find it just really quick. It was by, let's see, I think it was sent to me by Dell. Dell, thank you so much for sending me this comment. I really appreciate it. He said, great map. 2 things baffled me though. All those cornfields, but no corn header, and the required mods, I think only one is needed. So him and I sorted out the whole cornfield thing. That made a little bit more sense after we kind of went back and forth. But The required mods, no sense to me whatsoever. Whatsoever. So I 100% agree with him. Having said all that, amazing map. It is incredible. I think I gave it a 4 out of 5. There was only a couple of things that kind of like dinged it a little bit on my grade scale. Other than that, it was a fantastic map. Absolutely go out and check it out because it's really good. Jonah, what'd you think of it?
I loved this map. Like, I've been playing on it a lot today. Like, and me being from the Mississippi, Louisiana area, this is a map that hits closer to home than any other map I've had so far. So I love it. It's probably a 4.5 for me on this map. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I definitely would have to give this a 4.5 out of 5. I mean, but for some odd reason, I mean, I played on this for a little bit, but I always go back to Elma.
It's hard to compete with Elma. Here's the thing: is this map is great. Like it's got that very nice natural beauty to it, similar to Elma. You know, Elma has a very good natural beauty as well. But this map is just kind of kicked up to the next level with the natural beauty. But what this map doesn't have that Elma does are the extended production chains within it. So you could do a lot of many different other things outside of the kind of base game stuff, which is kind of puts Alma like the step above.
Now, I'm waiting for Precision Farming to come out because I know Taylor Farms is going to be updating his 4 maps to have that and also include everything else. But I might go back to either Frankenmuth or Michigan maps by Taylor Farms, all because of the new things that are going to be in it. So the rolling texture actually looks like a rolling texture. It's not like it has like the divots. It's more of like a flat texture. And on top of that too, he also made it work where you can make haylage. So basically you cut down alfalfa, mow down, you ted it, and then you put it into a bunker. You ferment it, and then it becomes haylage. And then he took the haylage and actually implemented it in with the TMR mixing ration. So basically, so it has everything else in it. So it has like its silage, straw. Your I cannot think today. Holy cow! So your silage, straw, and mineral feed. You can put hay in there as well, but it's mainly swapped out with the haylage, which is more realistic than just hay.
Nice.
So, which I think is awesome. Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Grapple Yarder. This is by Kenny456. This is going to be 23.01 megabytes to download. This is a pass for me. I don't really do much logging.
Yeah, this one's kind of a pass for me too. So this kind of is the worst of all worlds when it comes to our what is it, like the Volvo excavators that we have. I think this is, I mean, the one cool feature this does have, and you just saw it there on the screen, is it has straps available to it. You can use it as a yarder and things like that as well, which is kind of cool, but there's only so much about this that really speaks to me personally, because like you, I don't do a lot of logging. And when I do, it's kind of controlled. It's not like really in depth. But the reason I say this is kind of the worst of all worlds is because you don't have a stable platform to work with when you are using this tool. You've got a free swinging kind of implement there. So you're having to be more precise, more careful, and doing all that stuff in order to get everything into your bunks or into your trailers or all that stuff. As opposed to like the Volvo excavators that we have, you know, it's all on a solid arm. You're able to pick it up, put it down, drop it off. But but it's still, relatively slow. I think this thing only goes 10 kilometers per hour, which is what, like 6, I think, like 6 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So yeah, super, super slow. You're going to have to transport this thing everywhere. So you're going to have to pair it with some kind of semi truck, with some kind of low loader. So it's going to be tons and tons of money. And already by itself, it's $240,000 base price. So yeah, it's one of those that, like Will said, it's a pass for me. Jonah, what about you?
It's a pass for me as well. I don't do much logging. I'm not good at logging anyway. We know how that goes with me. So it's a pass.
About the closest that Jonah gets to logging is to harvesting the wood from somebody's living room.
Yep. Now I do know that Whiskey Creek Farms, he absolutely loves this. He was using his live stream yesterday.
Well, and
Let's see here.
as we always say, that these are just our opinions. They are not to be taken, with like any kind of reverence or anything like that. Use this information as you will. But if you wholeheartedly disagree with anything that we're saying here, then it's fantastic. If this is something that speaks to you, then have all the fun in the world with it.
Absolutely. Well, Ken says, "What's up, people? What up?"
Ken.
Ken.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Lizard CF210. This is by Pascal Cults. Not Cults. Coats? I don't know. It's going to be 14.46 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $96,000. You have a horsepower of 210. I mean, it's a pass for me, but if I were to use full forklift, this is more used for like containers.
So this isn't just a straight up pass for me. This one I can actually appreciate better than the last one. So this is kind of on par with the large Manitou M50-4. It's that really heavy duty kind of high-low that we have access to. So yeah, like Will said, it's meant for the containers and whatnot. It's meant for very heavy loads. And you can see in one of the images here, it uses 2 of the prefabbed walls as kind of, an example of what it can do. Most of the base game high-lows that we have access to can only maybe attempt one of these before it just wants to topple over. So the fact that you can see clearly that this has 2 of these on there means that it's very heavy and that it's rated for bigger weights. So if you like this kind of, realism of having a forklift, a high-low, to be able to move your palleted goods around, then this is going to be a good one. And for less than 15 megabytes to install and 96,000, which is only just slightly more expensive than the Manitou, this is pretty in line with what you're going to be looking at for a large high-low.
Yeah. What about you, Jonah?
I say if I was better at forklifts in the game, I would get this, but I say I like the way it looks. It looks like it can pick up a lot of stuff. So I'll say if I was good at it, I would probably use it. So I'll say I like it.
I do like it, but my to-go is Black Sheep Moddings that comes with the trailers you can attach to the bag.
Yes, the Palfinger.
Yeah.
That one's real good.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the John Deere 768L2 Swing Boom. This is by Woodcraft Modding. It's going to be 23.06 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $365,400. You do have horsepower of 281. This would be. I love John Deere, and if I did forestry, oh yeah, but I don't do forestry. So it looks fantastic though.
It is definitely a cool piece of machinery, but it's a very specialized piece of forestry equipment, and it's got to be something real special for me to break out the thumbs up for a forestry piece of machinery. This one here is unfortunately not one of those. Now, it does come with a lot of cool features. It's got the strapping feature that we got from the Platinum expansion from FS22. It's got the grapple. It's got the blade in the front. Like, there's a whole bunch of things that this thing can do. But for me, you know, it's got to be far more special than what this is. Even though it looks like a really cool piece of machinery, this is going to be a pass for me.
It's
What
gonna
about
be
you,
a
Joe?
pass for me as well. I'm not good at logging, but it looks cool. I mean, I've seen these in real life, so I like the concept, but it's a pass for me because I'm not good at logging. But I like the concept.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Next one is going to be the Husqvarna TS 146XK. This is by Agritono. This is going to be 10.04 megabytes to download. Now there are four separate things, because you have just the vehicle itself with nothing attached to it, which is going to cost you $3,499. Just make it $3,500. And then you have oh no, I take that back. Sorry. So that one has, yeah. So that one has the mower attachment. That's my fault. I didn't read further down. It does have a 1.38 meter working width, and then you have the vehicle itself, which is going to cost you $2,399. Let's make it $2,400. What are we buying, a bag of chips? Yeah, horsepower 36. And then you have the mower piece itself, which is going to cost you $1,100. You're working with a 1.38 meters. And then you do have the collector in the back, which is the double collector. It's going to cost you $300. As I'm working with a 1.4 meters. And you do have an optional capacity of 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, and 4,000 liters. The only reason why I'd say this is a pass for me is because I could see this being more used for like a role play series for like a landscaping business.
100%. So this is going to be a pass for me, but if I were to come up with like a series or something like that where it would be functional for the role play, this is something that I'd go to very quickly. But it's going to be one of those, again, very niche kind of products, kind of that you're really going to have a real hard time finding a home for it outside of I just want it. You know,
Right.
so it's one of those that it's going to be a pass, even though there's really nothing that's kind of disqualifying for it other than its specialized nature. 10.04 megabytes to install, so we'll say 10 megabytes to install, which is not that bad. It looks very highly detailed. I do like the way it looks, but again, it's just one of those that it's so specific, so kind of niche that I'm just going to say not today.
I say it's a pass for me unless, like you said, I'm doing some kind of role play because I used to cut grasses to make money in real life. So if I was doing role play, I would totally get it, but I'm not. So it's a pass for me as well.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Nemislow front Coulter. No, Cutler. Sorry, Cutler. This is by JMZ. It's going to be 4.67 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $4,450. You do have a working with a 3 meter. You do have a horsepower requirement of 60. I mean, the nice thing about this though, that I do have to say, is that it's all mechanized. So basically, you just drop it down and go. It's all done by gravity. So there's no PTO, no nothing like that. But other than that, I mean, this would be a pass for me.
See, here we are again with JMZ giving us some solid gold. I love this one. Here's why. We take a look at some of our comparables. We have two things that we can actually compare it to. The Noche Speedmax 300 and the TMC Kinsella TMS2 300D. Both of those are 3 meter working width. This is 3 meter working width, so it's both exactly the same. The prices. The Speedmax 300 is $11,000. The TMC Kinsella is $13,500. This $4,450. So same working with, and incredibly cheaper. It is like half again the price of the Speed Max. That's awesome. It's more than half again. 5 megabytes to install. So not that intrusive on your prices, and it's not that intrusive on your downloads. So all in all, this is really cool. I like it. I'm not familiar with the brand name, but it does have a nice little look to it. I like the highly detailed nature that it has, especially with all the kind of covering and bafflings that it's got. I think this is kind of a cool one.
I like it too. Like say to me, it is another more, but if it's affordable, cheap, when you're just starting, it's a good thing to just get some easy grass to pick up. So I like it as well.
Yeah. Let's see. Ken says, at the moment I have. Oh, okay. It says I'm doing a wheat field. I'm doing a wheat contract on Louisiana. Nice. Do you have any catch up on your chat there, BDD?
I do. We got JC Farms says, howdy y'all. Howdy JC. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. And we got Philippa. Pippa, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, hi everyone. Hi Pippa. And that's it.
1, 2.
Jonah.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the was it Gilbert? Yeah, Gilbert Delta 850. This is by Landry. It's going to be 3.10 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $10,000. You do have a horsepower requirement of 100 and working with a 3 meters. I mean, for starting out, it's not bad. But overall, this would be a pass for me.
So this one here is going to be a pass for me as well, but for no particular reason. Now, there are reasons. Let me emphasize. All right, looking at our base game comparables, we have the AgriSim Combi Plow Gold. That one is a 3 meter working with. This is a 3 meter working with. So right off the bat, it's like for size. The prices. The Gilbert here is $10,000. The Combi Plow is $10,000. So price is exactly the same. So what's the wild card here? What's the X factor? It's the download. It's an extra 3 megabytes to add to your file size when you already have something that's literally doing the exact same job. It just looks a little different. I'm going to stick with the base game one.
Right.
Same for me. It's a pass for me. I'll stick with the base game. I'm only have a limited space on my thing, even though it's small. I just use the base game stuff for it.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Homer Terrados T440. This is by Hispano. It's going to be 31.72 megabytes to download. So for the Terrados T440, you do have a price tag of $495,000. Thank you for putting that, not making it 99. You have a horsepower of 626. You do have a capacity of 45,000 liters. Then you have the HR12, which is the header for it. So that costs you $106,500. You do have a working width of 5.4 meters. And then you do have the HR12 transport trailer, which is going to cost, has a price tag of $12,000. This is a pass for me. I do want to say this right off the bat. Friday was a Hispano day.
Oh, yeah. We got a load of Hispano mods on Friday. A load of them. And this one, I actually like this one. I don't do a lot of root crops, such as potatoes and beets. But I like this one because, many reasons actually. The file size is a bit much, but you do get, quite a bit. You get the actual main harvester unit, you get the header, and you get a trailer. That's great. That's all fine and dandy. But what I like about this is if you focus on, let's say, the potatoes harvesters, you got the Grimmy Ventor 4150, $600,000. Right off the bat, this is already $100,000 cheaper than the Grimmy. That's really good. I like that. The capacities, the Grimmy is 22,500 liters. This is 45,000 liters. So this is almost double the capacity, and it is at the $100,000 cheaper than the Grimmy. That's just under the potatoes. But then if we look under the beet harvesters, so again, this will do, your various root crops and beet harvest. So I believe it's potatoes and your parsnips, your red beets, potentially sugar beets, potentially
for the T440.
Yeah,
that's just for sugar beets and the red beets.
Root crops and beet harvesters. Okay. Well, then I kind of was off base with the potatoes, but even still, looking at the Homer that we have in base game for that one, it's still significantly cheaper because that one is $685,000. So this is still over $185,000 cheaper than the 540 because this is what the model below it. And the 540 has 45,000 liters capacity. This has 45,000 liter capacity. The only thing that's going to be kind of a bleh is the increase in the file size at 32 megabytes to install. So, yeah, all in all, I say this is a nice one.
Yeah, I like it too. Like, say, if I was into, like, say, harvesting, like, potatoes and stuff, I would probably definitely use this. I mean, yes, we have the Colossus one, but if you're wanting to be realistic, I truly think this one would be good if you're wanting to be realistic with your farm. So I like it.
See, me personally, my personal favorite sugar beet harvester, which I don't really do sugar beets, but if I did it, then it'd be the Enemy, the pole behind one.
Yes, that one is nice. The only problem with that one is it's only got like 7,000 liter capacity, so you're going to be like emptying it out a lot.
No. It's all right. Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Grimmy Veritron 470 Platinum TerraTrack. This is also by Hispano. This is going to be 48.56 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $495,000. You do have a horsepower of 435. You do have a capacity of 9,590 liters. You're working with a 3.2 meters. This is a pass for me.
Same here. So this one is the potato technology. So I got this one confused with the previous one, to where that last one was all, sugar beets, red beets. This one's, root crops, potato technology. So closest comparable that we have is the Grimmy Ventor 4150, which is what I was saying originally in the last one there. Now, this one is a hard pass, and it's for multiple reasons. The price of the Grimmy Ventor that we have base game is $600,000. Yes, so it's a bit cheaper, this mod here, by $100,000. But almost 50 megabytes to install, and the capacity is only 9,590 liters. The Grimmy base game is 22,500, so it's over double the storage capacity that this one has, and it's 50 megabytes less that you have to put onto your machine. So all in all, this one's going to be a pass, and I think the working widths are relatively similar, if I'm not mistaken. This one's 3.2, the mod, and I believe the Grimmy Ventor is pretty similar, if not identical.
Yep. I say this one's a pass to me. Like I said, I'm not really into the root crops and stuff like that, so it's a pass for me. I do think it looks nice, but it's a pass for me as well.
Well, let's see here. Next one is going to be the New Holland W190D. This is also by Hispano. This is going to be 25.
Just get used to that name for a little while.
Yep. It's going to be 25.66 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $176,000. You do have a horsepower of 234. I mean, for me, it's a pass. But I mean, if you're a huge fan of New Holland, then yeah. But this would be a pass for me.
If you're looking for a wheel loader that's a better kind of quote-unquote introductory version, then this is going to be a good one to get. 26 megabytes to install, so it's a little bit high on the size, but the prices, the closest one we have to this is the JCB 435S at $199,500. This is $176,000, so it's going to save you a little bit of money right off the top. The horsepower differences, the JCB has 252 horsepower. This has 234 horsepower. So again, it's going to be kind of on the smaller end of the lineup that we have base game, but it's one of those where if you're looking for a smaller, cheaper wheel loader, this might be an option.
I say, for me, this one is a pass. Like, it looks good and everything. Pretty sure it can pick up all your stuff, but like, I'm not good at controlling stuff like this. So if I was good at it, maybe I'll like it. But it's a pass for me today.
So Ken says 1, 2, 3, and he says all together now, Jonah. LOL.
4 or 5.
Let's see. Next one is going to be the ABTT 281 Plus. This is also by Hispano. This is going to be 13.69 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $92,000. You do have a horsepower of 109. I actually like this. It's a very unique tractor. I mean, if you're starting out small, this is perfect. Especially if Valengrad comes back out.
This tractor is incredibly unique. And probably the closest base game comparable that we have would be something like the Rigitrack, the SKH60. That's probably the closest thing that we've got. Now, this is $92,000 to buy, 109 horsepower, and is only 14 megabytes to install. The Rigitrack is $127,500, so it's already almost 30 grand more expensive, actually more than 30 grand more expensive. The Rigitrack is compared to this mod. And the Rigitrack has only 75 horsepower. This has over 109 horsepower. So right there, you're talking not that intrusive on the install, not that much in the price tag, and a bit heavier on the horsepower. So that's really nice. And if you can find the right kind of combination of tools to be able to utilize this thing and find a good map that's going to be, working for this one, the whole kind of purpose of this tractor is it's meant for those, like Erlengrat was a perfect example, those maps that with a lot of undulation. This is one of those where it's meant for the hillsides because it's very high torque kind of work. So it's supposed to go ripping up and down the hillsides really, really nicely.
I think this looks cool. Like, say, I believe I will use it. It looks cheap, looks good. I would definitely use this on my farm if I could get it.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the AB CC66. This is by Weekend Farmers T4Xs. Is that supposed to be Texas? I don't know. It's going to be 2.24 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $14,000, horsepower of 18. The liter's just for the gas, but this is a nice one. If I had to pick this one over the base game, I'd pick the base game because the base game at least you have an option to switch it to a merger, too.
See, this one would be a pass for me. I've never really cared for it's a very interesting and unique looking vehicle, but it's just not one that I really found very useful for the game. It's, again, very similar to like the Husqvarna that we just talked about. It's meant to be more of like a role player, to fill like a very niche kind of part of people's farms. But for the most part, this isn't going to be doing a ton of grass work, getting big fields or anything like this. It's going to be like getting into the nooks and crannies of a small, tightly compact yard. And yeah, it's just not one where I'm going to see a lot of kind of real life use. Looking at the kind of closest thing that we can is maybe the K-Brand GMD 3123F. That one there is actually, do we have anything else maybe under miscellaneous? Let me just double check something just real quick.
Yeah, it's like a blue one, I think. It's got a mower, and then you have a conversion to a windrow.
Is it under mowers? Like, I'm not seeing one. Yeah. I'm not seeing a good example for it. Unless it's like in a weird location I'm just not familiar with.
Okay, so it's gonna be so it's under shop category miscellaneous.
Okay.
And it's called Breel Mirror.
Huh. I don't see that one.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull up your stream real quick.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me minimize that real quick. Yeah, so I'm under miscellaneous, and yeah, I just have these 4 as base game.
Go to your top tab, like on your left-hand side. Is it the top?
Under brands?
Yeah, and then go down to bees.
Bees. Okay.
Bees.
What was
And then it's the last one down at the bottom.
Braille
So
Mare?
one in.
Oh, this thing. Where is this located?
It says it's miscellaneous.
Huh. Weird. Yeah, I remember this thing now. So yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, if we're looking at kind of closest comparables, then sure, this would be probably the closest thing we have to what we got on the screen here. It's a better price. The mod is a better price by almost half again. The install is not that bad. If you want this kind of specialty style of equipment, then, hey, more power to you. For me, it's way too specialized. I never have used the Braille Mare. I've probably never used the AB here besides as a kind of base model on Erlengrad when I was playing on FS22. But I maybe took like 1 or 2 passes, realized, holy smokes, I don't like this thing, and sold it off right away. So yeah, this one's a pass.
For me, it's a pass too because on 22, I didn't realize that I thought that was the only more, and that's kind of, at first I was like, I don't like having to push this around. I was so new, I didn't realize there was other more. So it's a pass for me because me and these Moors don't get along.
And just real quick there, guys. Chat, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. It says, hello, everyone. How's everyone tonight? I'm doing fantastic, chat. Thank you for asking. And that was it. So, real quick. My chat's been real quiet tonight.
Felipe says, I just subscribed to your channel, WillT. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Nice.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Damcon PL40. This is by Puzzcap. It's going to be 2.44 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $17,000. You do have a horsepower requirement of 120 and a working width of 1 meter. This is a pass for me. I mean, we already have one in game. This is just a little bit different.
So, 3 megabytes to install, 17 grand to buy. It's not that intrusive in size. It's not that intrusive in price. Closest comparable is what Will was saying. The base game one, the Damcon PL75. This is the PL40. And there's actually a little bit of funniness to this one. So taking a look at the base game one, it's $27,500. So this one is about 10 grand cheaper than the base game one. So that's kind of cool. Horsepower required. They both require 120 horsepower, so that's about even. I think that's a good kind of a little bit better of a starter one, but it's essentially doing the same exact role as each other. Now, what's funny is the PL40 is listed at 17,000 flat, but in game it's actually 17,500. And if you add warning signs, it's actually 18,000. So it's one of those, like, I'm not sure why it says 17,000 on the description here when it's actually 17,500, but it's just a little something to note. Yeah, I think this is a nice little thing. You can actually, save a little bit of money. It does the same job, and only 3 megabytes. I think it's worth it.
Yeah, if I was into planting trees and doing that, I would probably use this. So I'll say I like it. So I'll definitely, if I was into planting trees, I would definitely use this. So I like it.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Crampe SKS pack. This is by HR Force and Fajukbao. It's going to be 19.20 megabytes to download. So your SKS 20 slash 950, it's going to cost you a price tag of $80,000. Or I say base price. You do have a realistic capacity of 40,000 liters and an unrealistic capacity of 400,000 liters. And then you have the SKS 30 slash 1050. Your base price is going to be $95,000. You have a realistic capacity of 60,000 and an unrealistic capacity of 600,000. I absolutely love these trailers. Not because of the unrealistic capacity, but because you get like a shorter one, you get a longer one. But probably the best part, which I know a lot of people like, is that I think it's if you unfold it or something along those lines, there's actually another fifth wheel hitch that actually pops out of the back. So you can like daisy chain these together.
Yeah, which you can actually see that here on the screenshots, which that's really cool. I do like that. Yeah, so we basically have one of these trailers base game, the 301050. That one we already have. It's 95,000. Both of them are 95. It's basically the same exact thing. The differences are the capacities. The base capacity for the mod is 60,000. The base capacity for the one in base game is 59,400. So you get an extra 600 liters, so that's kind of cool. But it's that unrealistic factor that is really cool. So in totality, you can have over 1,000,000 liters in one set of trailers. That's kind of cool. But like you said, you can daisy chain these together. So you can't do that with the base one. So
Right.
I like it. I like this a lot. And it's 20 megabytes to install. Now this one, because of the whole, additional features that this has, being able to unfold it and be able to daisy chain these together, those are the factors where I can go ahead and overlook that $1,000 per 1,000 liters kind of categorization that I do. That's what I tend to look for when it's just a bare bones basic trailer. That's the parameters I look for. But if it can do something cool like the unrealistic capacities, or in this case, the daisy chaining, then yeah, this is a good one. And 20 megabytes, yeah, I install this.
Yeah, I like this too. Like say, I'm always like say for I find it like a little pain in the butt to always have to carry only like say 40,000 liters. So kind of having an unrealistic capacity that's not too unrealistic. I like that better, so I can get myself unloaded faster. So I like this a lot.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Goldhofer STZ VP pack. This is also by HR Force and Frederick Bau. It's going to be 11.12 megabytes to download. There are two different versions. Basically, you got a double axle and a triple axle. So your double axle is going to cost you $40,000, and your triple axle is going to cost you $45,000. This is a pass for me.
Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing about low loaders for me that it's going to be like, okay, I've got to rush out and get this specific one unless it has some kind of feature. I'm not aware of this having any kind of special feature that's going to make it like really stand apart from anything that we have base game. And in reality, when we take a look, I mean, the two-wheeled version, is about $40,000. It'll save you about 6,500 from the Damco two-wheel version of a low loader, and then the three-wheel version at 45,000 will save you about 15 grand from the triple axle Load King. So all in all, yeah, you're going to save a little bit of money if you install this compared to base game models, but for the 12 megabytes it takes to install it, is it really worth that kind of 10 grand savings? I don't know. I don't think so.
It's a pass for me as well. Like say, low boys like saying unless they're auto load or something, I'm not going to use any low boys or anything because I don't really transport my stuff anywhere. I mean, Sure, it'd be realistic, but it's a pass for me.
Alright. Sorry, I was just sending a text out real quick. So, all right, so the next one is going to be the Caneverland Axter B18. This is by Hispano. This is going to be 30.50 megabytes to download. So for the iXter B18, so this is going to be the sprayer unit itself. You have a price tag of $26,500. You do have working with between 18, 24, 28 meters. You do have a capacity of 1,800 liters. And then you do have the iExtra 1,100 come front, which is the tank in the front. You do have a price tag of $4,500, a capacity of 1,100 liters. This is a hard pass for me. I mean, 30 megabytes.
Which everybody's ears should have perked up really, really highly when even Will is talking about megabyte size. Just saying. Just saying. Now look, it looks like a really highly detailed mod. I do like it. I do like the Caverneland kind of branding on it. It's a nice, but it's going to be a hard pass for me as well. 30 megabytes, 31 megabytes almost to install this one. And the closest comparable is the Hardy Mega and Mega 1200L tank. That right there is going to be the closest one. I think it's really the only thing we have that's going to compare to this. The starting price on the mod here is $26,500. That's for the 18 meters. The Hardy Mega is $30,500. Now, that's at 24 meters. So you got the 18 at 26,500 versus 30,000 for 24. So if you bump it up to the 24 meter, that's probably going to be in the ballpark of the Hardy Mega. So really, you're not getting much in the ways of cost savings unless you're wanting to kind of inline get something cheaper because it's smaller kind of thing. But again, then you're having to install a 31 megabyte file size implement. And then looking at the actual tank for the front there, the capacity of this tank, I don't know, is that supposed to be Litra? I extra, I think that's supposed to be. Anyways.
Yeah, I think it's pronounced extra.
So for $4,500 compared to the $5,000 Hardy front tank, yeah, you're going to save $500, but you're also going to get 400 liters less. So that $500 and 400 liters less, I just don't think that this one's really worth the install. You're not gaining anything for it. You're not getting a cheaper implement. You're not getting a bigger implement. You're just installing the brand of Caverneland. So for me, it's a hard pass.
It'll be a hard pass for me too. I think it looks nice, but I think there's better stuff to use than this. So it looks nice, but it's a pass for me as well.
Oh yeah. Real quick, Philippa says, "I am playing Westbridge Hills." Nice.
Nice.
Let's see your next one. Oh, what's up?
And then I've got Chet saying, don't mean to be quiet. I'm in between shifts. I'm overseas for the Marines getting ready for one of my missions. Number one, Chet, no worries about it. I understand. Number two, thank you for your service, being overseas and being in the Marines. Big shout out for you, Chet. Thank you very, very much. And then he also says, then I get to come home after this mission. That's awesome, man. You stay safe over there, and thank you for everything that you're doing for us.
Yes,
Indeed.
thank you for your service,
sir. Thank you for your service.
Let's see. Next one is going to be the Borgolt 3420 100 Paralink Hodrill plus 71300 air cart. This is also by Hispano. Go figure. It's going to be 48.91 megabytes to download. So you do have a price tag. So for the Cedar itself, looking at $430,500, and then for the seat cart, you're looking at $331,500. So you're already looking at over $500,000. Working with is 30.5 meters. You do have a horsepower required of 600. And your capacity for the tank is going to be 45,810 liters. I love this.
I like it in principle. I really think this is a cool bit of kit, but I would never install it. It's almost 50 megabytes to install. And when you look at our kind of closest base game comparables, like they blow this thing out of the water. And here's what I mean. So like Will said, it's over $500,000. It's almost $1 million when everything's said and done. $430,000 plus $331,000. You're talking over $700,000 in just a seeder and the tank for the seeder itself. That's a huge investment. The biggest seeder that we have base game is the Amazon Satan 15001C. That one right there is only $206,000, and it has a tank that's already attached to it, and it has the seeding implement that's a part of it. Like, it's just $200,000. Now, the working widths, the mod here, the Burgo, is 30.5 meters. So that's huge. That's a huge piece of machinery. Yeah. The Amazon's 15 meters, so it's half the size. But you're saving a significant amount of money. And just for my sake of math, because I'm that kind of nerd, 430,500 plus 331.
It's gonna be 700. It's gonna be $762,000.
So you are saving 206, 500, $555,500 going with the Amazon as opposed to this. You're saving over $500,000, and you're getting half the working width, but you're saving significantly more than half the working width. And then, you're getting more in the ways of seeds. You're getting more in the ways of fertilizer, all that stuff. I get it. There are some upsides to this. The capacity, 45,810 liters. That's including seeds and fertilizer, I believe. Compared to the Amazon is only at 7,800 liters. So, you don't have to fill it up as much. You don't have to do all this stuff. But, I mean, $555,000. Like, how much extra tools can you buy for that $500,000? Seriously, that's a lot of money. And again, 50 megabytes to install. I think this is a really awesome, cool looking bit of kit, but a hard pass for me.
For me, I'm actually currently using this, and I actually like it a lot. So I have to say, it's not a pass for me. But if you don't have a lot of money, you're going to have to save up for it. But I love this a lot because it allows me to get my fields done a lot faster.
Yeah. Yeah, but imagine having to haul that thing down a road, though.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the cool thing about this as compared to like, what's that AgriFlex, I think it is. It's like a cultivator, but it's the massive cultivator. It's one of the mods that we got. That thing like takes up an entire road width.
Oh, FlexiCoil?
FlexiCoil, that's it. That thing just is obnoxiously large. Like, don't get me wrong, it's really cool, but it's just insanely obnoxious how large that specific thing is because of how it folds together. There's no like space savings on it. This thing actually, like, it does fold up rather nicely. It actually kind of stays in line with the cart system that is attached to it. So it's actually a really nice, it can travel down roads relatively easily.
BDD.
Yo,
I think you should get this big cedar, and try bringing it down the roads for Compton Farms. Oh, I'm sorry, whatever it is now.
Oh my goodness. The first car, I would have to turn traffic off. To turn traffic off.
Oh my god. Let's see here. The next one is going to be the Carnarvon DG2 12,000. This is also by Hispano. It's going to be 19.73 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $168,500. You do have a horsepower required of 230. You have a capacity of 6,000. You'll work with 12 meters. I love this. I actually have this on one of my farms.
This one is a nice one. 20 megabytes to install, 168,500 buy, and only 230 horsepower to lug this thing around. Capacity 6,000 liters. The closest comparable that we have is the Lemkin Solitaire 12. So taking a look, the base game Lemkin needs 180 horsepower. This needs 230 horsepower. That's already one for the base game. Then we take a look at the prices. Lemkin's $165,000 flat. This is $168,500. So Lemkin has it beat there as well. 12 meter for the Lemkin, 12 meter for the Kverneland. It's exactly the same. So all in all, 20 megabytes. Yeah, it's a bit rich for something that we have, something that's identical, cheaper, and less horsepower to lug around. So I'm going to stick with the Lemkin, but this is a nice mod. I do like it.
I think it looks good, but I'm gonna stick with the base game because, like I said, it's cheaper and everything. I mean, but I don't think it looks bad. I mean, it looks good, but I'm just stick with the base game. It's cheaper, and I don't want to download something else.
Oh, and the one thing that the mod has that the Lemkin does not. The mod is 6,000 liters capacity. The Lemkin is 5,800. So you get an extra 200 liters of capacity. Now, Will, you might know this. Is this just seeds, or is it seeds and fertilizer?
I think it's fertilizer.
No, it's just seeds.
Is it just seeds? Okay, so then yeah, it's a 1-to-1 comparable to the Lemkin. The only thing the Kverneland has the Lemkin doesn't is the extra 200 liters.
Well, now is the Lemkin is that direct drill or no?
This machine is used. Nope, that is not direct drill. This one direct
Okay,
drill?
so no.
Okay. So yeah, then they're identical.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Vaderstead Spirit R30 300S. This is also by Hispano.
Shocker.
Like I said, shocker. It's going to be 17.21 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $48,000. You do have a horsepower requirement of 110. You do have working with 3 meters. Wow. You do have a capacity of 2,800 liters. And this is just seeds. No seed and fertilizer. This is a pass for me.
So literally copy and paste everything I just said for the previous one for this one as well. Closest thing we have is the Unia Phoenix 3003. That is 3 meters compared to 3 meters. So it's like for like in the working with. Then we take a look at our prices. The mod here is $48,000. The Unia is $46,500. So it's $2,500 cheaper. No, I'm sorry, $1,500 cheaper. Math and mathing. And then we take a look at our horsepower requirements. The Unia is 140 horsepower. This is only 110, so this is a little bit nicer on the horsepower requirements. Then we take a look at our capacities. The Vaderstedt here is 2,800. The Unia is 3,000. So all in all, more check boxes are in the Unia category. Plus, it's 18 megabytes to install. I'm going to stick with the base game.
I agree. I'm sticking with the base game just because. Yeah, just sticking with the base game.
Well, besides, if I wanted to go for a smaller seeder, I'll just go for the Great Plains base game.
Yeah, and you figure the Great Plains as opposed to the Unia is an extra 1.6 meters working with. Now it's about half again as much of the actual capacity, but it does do fertilizer as well. So, yeah, it's one of those that the Great Plains is probably going to be, it's going to be a little bit more expensive, but it's going to be better working with. Fertilizer is going to be a part of it. I think it's a win-win. So, yeah, I'd go with the Great Plains as well.
Let's see. Next one is going to be the Salford 8312.
No!
This is by Hispano.
No! God, no, please, no! 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 Anyways,
It's going to be 8.53 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $65,000. You have a working width of 5.5 meters. You do have a horsepower requirement of 360. Now, BDD, I don't know if you're going to hate me for saying this. I love this.
how dare you?
I love this.
Let's hear it.
We should end it here, right?
That's it. I quit. End the stream. All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Why do you love it?
I love it because actually the farm where I used to live right down the road had one of these.
Okay, so there's a bit of nostalgia factor for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so that I can totally understand. I won't hate you much.
Wow, yeah, much.
We love you,
Hate's
Will.
a strong word.
So, taking a look at our closest comparables, this one's kind of an in-between-Z. So we've got the Lemken Titan 18 and we have the Kverneland PW112. So the reason I say this is kind of in-between-Z is that the Lemken is 4.9 meters, so it's a little bit smaller than this one, and the Kverneland is 6 meters, so it's a little bit bigger than this. So this one kind of falls right in between, and it also falls right in between when it comes to prices. The Lemken is $59,000, the Kverneland is $75,000, this is $65,000, so it's right there in between the two kind of price points. And then if we take a look at our horsepower requirements, the Lemken requires 300, the Kverneland 360. This also requires 360. So even though this is pretty much in between the two of them, its horsepower isn't. This one's actually at the top end by the Kverneland. 9 megabytes to install. It's a chisel back. So I mean, I'm sorry, this is a hard pass right off the get-go for a chisel back. But all in all, if you're looking for something that's going to kind of fall in between the Lemken and Kverneland, then this would be a good one to start with. But again, hard pass for me.
I say it's a hard pass for me too. I'm not into this. Like, say, it looks good, but I prefer my straighter stuff. So
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Pottinger Impress 125 FC Pro. This is by Hispano. This is going to be 31.96 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $78,500. You do have a horsepower requirement of 130. This is a pass for me.
Now see, this one I like. The only thing I don't like about it is the megabytes to install it. 32 megabytes to install. That's it. So it's a bit high for my taste. Closest comparable we have is the John Deere C441R. When we take a look at the prices, the mod here is $78,500. The John Deere is $112,500. So the reason I'm comparing these two is that these are both the kind of baler and wrapper unit all together. Now, the one thing that this thing does that I'm not familiar... Nope, never mind. So the John Deere does it as well. It has a bale end turner, so it'll actually rotate the bale being face up so the bale won't run away from you. But that price tag, it's significantly cheaper. $78,500 for the mod versus $112,500. You're talking a big savings for something that's going to do the same exact job. So this one, if you're looking for a cheaper version of the John Deere, go with the Pottinger. But me personally, 32 megabytes, I'm just going to spend the extra money and go stick with base game.
same here. Stick with the base game. Think it looks good, but I'm sticking with the base game.
Well, of course, it's John Deere. Ken says, give me the 12-meter lizard plow any day over the chiselback plows.
Ken, I'm right there with you, bud. I'm right there with you.
I'm right there with you as well, but I grew up seeing that, so. Let's see. Your next one is going to be the New Holland Dispine 313. This is also by Hispano. This is going to be 6.35 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $20,500.
So taking a look at this, we got a install of, what is it, 7 megabytes to install, 20,500 to buy, and 90 horsepower 4-meter working with. I'm just trying to find, there we go. What we say, probably the closest comparable would probably be the, I mean, really, there's really nothing good to kind of compare this to, because this does have a feature to it that really makes it unique. So probably the closest one is going to be the Vermeer TM1410. The reason I'm going to use that one is because it's also that kind of trail behind mower, but it's that kind of one that sticks out to the side. It's not like the Samaz where it just kind of folds down and stays off to the back and to the side. It's one that kind of is loose behind the tractor itself. So taking a look at the comparables, the New Holland here, $20,500 to buy. The Vermeer, $49,500. So it's significantly cheaper than the Vermeer. And then we take a look at horsepower requirements. It only requires 90 horsepower. The Vermeer, 110. So the Vermeer is bigger, is more horsepower and is more expensive. Working widths, 4 meter for the New Holland versus the Vermeer, 6.3 meters. So the Vermeer is actually 2.3 meters bigger than this one here. So that one's actually, pretty significant for the prices, but it's not double the price for double the working width. So that's something to kind of keep in mind. Now, the last thing is that this one does have kind of a trump card on it. So it actually has a little set of blades in the back of it to make a tighter windrow on the back end of it. So that is something to kind of keep in mind. To
Can't adjust them.
It doesn't adjust?
No.
Really?
Yep, does not.
Oh, well then, I'm looking at the pictures here and it looks like it's should be adjustable. Well,
it's not.
Hispano, you make me sad. I was really trying to find something about this that would redeem it, but if it doesn't adjust it, then yeah, I'd have to say this is a pass for me.
I love this mod.
Let's hear
It's
it.
a pass for me too. It's a pass for me too.
See, one big reason why I love this mower is because down the road, is at the farm, they had the exact same thing, but it was a case. But it was like
Okay.
literally the exact same mower. So I grew up with it. So, and as for Friday, the last mod, it's gonna be Finnish Bunker Silo by Luxu. It's gonna be 1.97 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $50,000. This is a pass because it does bleed through the walls.
It would be a pass for the same reason for me. Now, 2 megabytes to install, it's not that bad. 50 grand to buy, again, not that bad. But if it bleeds, then yeah, not one that I'm going to go with. Now, here's the thing is that if they update it and fix the bleed through, then yeah, this would be a good one.
Yeah. Jonah?
Yeah, pass for me as well. Just pass. If they fix bleed through, I may get it.
All right, Jonah, what was your favorite mod from Friday?
Favorite mod from Friday. Like I said, that big long cedar, it's got to be my favorite. I know it's a lot of money, but it is good for getting your fields done efficiently. So I like that one.
Oh, the Borgalt?
Yep.
Well, and I can also see that one being your favorite as well because you play on the really large maps. You're playing on 4 fields, isn't it?
Yes, sir. That's why I like it. It gets my fields done real quick.
Yeah. So I can see that one. Absolutely.
What about you, BDD?
Oh, by far and away, Louisiana map.
See, this was a tough one for me because there was definitely a bunch of good ones that came out. But for me, I would definitely have to go with the Carnarvon DG 12,000. So
And which one was that again?
it was the Carnarvon DG 12,000.
Oh, the cedar. Gotcha,
Yeah,
gotcha.
it has a 12 meter cedar. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
I use that a lot. FS22 and an FS19 when it came out as part of the DLC.
Nice.
Let's see. Now, as for Thursday, we only got one mod, and that was the Krone Swajo TC 1370 by BM Modding.
I know
It's
which
gonna be
one's my favorite.
It's gonna be 27.12 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $105,000. You do have a working width of 13.7 meters. You do have a horsepower required of 80. This is a pass for me.
This is not only a pass, this is a hard pass for me. Reasons being 20 to almost 28 megabytes to install. That's quite a bit for a windrower. But then you take a look at all the stuff when compared to the closest comparable. We have the Pottinger Top 1403C. That's base game. The working width for the Pottinger is 14 meters. This is 13.7 meters. So the base game Pottinger is actually a little bit bigger. Then you take a look at prices. The Krone here is $105,000. The Pottinger, $92,000. So you're talking 13 grand cheaper base game. And it's bigger. Horsepower requirements though, the Krone does beat it by 40 horsepower. So it only requires 80. The Pottinger requires 120. But overall, bigger, cheaper, and I don't have to install almost 28 megabytes to have this. Yeah, I'm going to go with Pottinger.
Same here. Very hard pass. I'm just use the base game. Just use the base game.
The Kloss Windrow, which I believe is a little bit bigger than this one actually, is less megabyte storage, and that's from Giant Software.
Wow. That's impressive. When you can out megabyte giants, let's go. Let's go.
You've got megabyte giants. You want a medal?
Well, there was only one mod for that day, so we're just gonna move on from that.
No. I want to find out what everybody's favorite mod from Thursday is.
None.
I don't have one. Disqualified. Thursday's disqualified.
Yes, same for BDD.
Nah. my favorite mod from Thursday is still Louisiana map.
Yeah, mine
Doesn't
too.
count. Let's see.
I reject your reality and I substitute my own.
Well, we're moving on to Wednesday now. So we got the JCB TM 420S. This is by Ross and Mods. It's gonna be 22.07 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $119,000. I do like this. I mean, I don't have it installed, but I do like this.
I like this one too, especially when you compare it to our closest comparables. About going to be the Merlot, the MF44.9 CS 170 CVT Ronix, CV Tronics, I think is what it's actually supposed to be pronounced. Anyways, this is considered a telehandler, so that's going to be our closest comparable. We take a look at our horsepower compared to the Merlot. 170 for the Merlot versus 173 for the JCB. That's not bad. 23 megabytes to install. Again, not that bad. Price tag, now that's the big difference. This one is $119,000. The Merlot, $149,500. So you're saving quite a bit of money to get something like this. So yeah, I would say this is a good one. I'd go with it.
I like it too. Like I'll definitely use this myself. I like it. If I could handle it, I would definitely use it. I like it.
Let's see. Next one is going to be the New Holland T7 HD edition. This is by Fritz. It's going to be 43.52 megabytes to download. The price tag, you have a base price of $190,500. You do have horsepower range between 275, 290, and 315. This is a hard pass for me.
Yeah. So this one here is actually a little bit difficult for me. The file size, 44 megabytes to install. That's really hard one for me to get past. That's really, really, really hard. But we kind of have to check it out because of the closest comparable is the McCormick X8 VT drive. The McCormick is $262,000 to purchase. The cheapest one for the New Holland here is $190,500. Okay, so we take a look at our horsepower. The New Holland starts at 275. The McCormick starts at 264. So again, you're starting out by saving over 60, almost 70 grand right there. And you're getting a tractor with more horsepower in this. But then that's where everything kind of goes off the rails. But again, it's because of that megabyte size. There's so many things in addition to this that just really bulks up that megabyte size. The flags are on there. There's tons of detail, but there's different bumpers. There's different, connecting points for the front end. There's, I'm sure, door openings and tinting. And like, there's so many things that just are extra that are just kind of the floof that, yeah, I just can't get past the megabyte size in order to want to save that 70 grand or that 60 grand. So it's going to be a pass for me.
For me, too many megabytes for a tractor that's kind of already in game.
Do you have any chances to catch up with?
Yes, I do. Jody! How's it going, Jody? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hi. How's it going, Jody?
Is that it?
That's it. Like I said, my chat's being really quiet tonight.
That's odd. Let's see here. Next one. Next one is going to be the Vaderstead Carrier 820. This is by Wireframe Modding. That's a weird name. Wireframe. It's going to be 24.11 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $60,000. You have a working width of 8.2 meters. And you do have a horsepower requirement of 220. This is a pass for me.
This is not only a pass, this is a hard pass for me. Reason being is because we take a look at our closest comparable, the Dalbo Power Chain 800. So the reason that this is a hard pass, number one, 25 megabytes to install. That's like on the top end of my threshold where I'm like, yeah, that's really kind of pushing it. So right there, we're already at the top end limits. But then we take a look at the Dalbo there. The price on the mod here is $60,000. The Dalbo is $43,000. So again, the base game one is already 17 grand cheaper right off the bat. Working with the mod here is 8.2 meters. The Dalbo is 8 meters. So you're talking only 0.2 meters smaller, but you're saving 17 grand right off the bat. So right there, it's pretty significant. Then you're looking at the horsepower requirements. The mod here is 220 horsepower. The Dalbo is 180 horsepower, so it's 40 horsepower less. So everything is stacking up to the base game. I'm going to be a hard pass.
This is going to be a hard pass for me, too. Indeed.
Sounds so far away.
Yeah, you sound really far away there, bud.
Yeah, my computer just decided to turn off, so I'm trying to figure that out.
Gotcha.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Valtini Maxi Squalo 5200. This is by the SMI modding team. This can be 20.31 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $41,500. You have a horsepower requirement of 230. And you have working width of 5.2 meters. This is a pass for me, but the level of detail, of course, coming from SMI modding team.
So this one, is rather interesting. Now, is this just the power harrow? Because there's a
Yes.
screenshot here with a plow in it as well, the subsoiler.
The
So
the plow already came out.
already came out, so that's separate. That's okay. That's totally fine. So just looking at the base game comparables, we have the K brand HR6040 RCS. That's oh man, this one's a little bit tougher because this one's all kind of in line. So 20 megabytes to install, 21 almost. So that one's towards the upper end of the threshold for me. Then we take a look at all the comparables prices. 41,500 versus the K brand's 42,000. So you're talking the mod here is $500 cheaper than the K brand. Power requirements. The K brand 250, this is 230. So you're saving 20 horsepower. Then you take a look at the working widths. The K brand 6 meters, this is 5.2. Right there, that kind of blows it out the water for me because you can spend an extra $500 and get 0.8 meters larger, and you don't have to install 21 megabytes worth of file. I'm going to stick with the K brand.
It's a pass for me as well. I'll just stick with the K brand, like you said, BBD.
So here, Ken says that mower doesn't windrow. Yep. No, it does not. And then Ken says BRB. All right, sounds good. And Big John Farms, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Unia U412/0 and Apollo rollers. Apollo. Would you take that from NASA? This is by Canary 317 and JMZ. Oh, JMZ's in there. It's going to be 9.77 megabytes to download. Let's see here. So for the Unia U412/0, you have a price tag of $2,100. You have a working width of 2.1 meters. You have a horsepower required of 40. And then for the Apollo rollers, you have a price tag of $1,200. You have a working width of 2.1 meters. And you have a horsepower required of 25. This is a pass for me.
So this one's really interesting. So there's a set of cultivators and a set of rollers, if I'm understanding this correctly. And let's see, combination Unia, cultivator, or directly, yeah. So if we start out with the cultivator, and that's the top one here, the Unia U412/0. Working width of 2.1 meters, 2,100 to buy, and 40 horsepower. The closest one we have in comparables is the Noche Eco Cultivator 300. 16 grand to buy that. So you're talking a almost 14 grand savings right off the bat. Then you take a look at the working widths. This is 2.1 meters. The Eco Cultivator is 3 meters. So right there, you're talking the base game is about 0.9 meters bigger, but again, it's almost 14 grand more expensive. That's a pretty big savings compared to the amount that you're gaining in working with. And then horsepower requirements, the 40 horsepower for the mod here versus 110 for the Eco Cultivator. Right there, basically everything's shaping up for the mod here, for the Unia. But then if you also look at the rollers, let me find that section where, there we go. Closest base game one we have, I mean, really, there's really nothing anywhere close to it. But the Vaderstat Rexus 1230, that one's at 12.3 meters. This is only 2.1 meters for the roller. That's a pretty big difference there. But the price, $46,500 for the Vaderstat versus $1,200. That's a huge savings. So I think this is actually kind of good. I think that for less than 10 megabytes to install and you get a roller and you get a cultivator, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I like this too. Like, say, it being like a 2-in-1, that's pretty good. Like, most things are not like that.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Next one is going to be the AgriBusiness BTC 50H. This is by Bartson V3. It's going to be 9.91 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $35,000. You have a horsepower requirement of 180, and you have a working width of 5 meters. I do like this. I mean, if you're looking for a starting out disc harrow, this is pretty good.
So this one is going to be a kind of in-betweensy one, like I was saying earlier for some other mods. So taking a look at this, this is a 5 meter working width. The closest one we have in betweens are the Crossmax 300. That's the notched Crossmax, and that's at 3 meters. And we have the Vaderstadt Carrier XL 625. That's at 6.3 meters. Now, if we take a look at the Crossmax, that's $9,000. The Vaderstadt is $75,000. This, somewhere in the middle at $35,000. So, I mean, all in all, this is kind of in between two of them. If you're looking for something that's going to be kind of fitting that role and is going to be not as intrusive on the price than the Vaderstadt, but is bigger than the Crossmax, this is going to be a good one. For 10 megabytes to install, I'd go with this one.
Yeah.
I like it too. Like say, it's low on megabyte size, and that's a good working with. I'll use it myself.
Let's see here. Ken says, "Okay, I am back. Welcome back." Ken also says 3 days for precision farming, which I mean he's ahead of us, so that makes sense.
The future is now.
Can't wait though. And then Joseph says, "Howdy. Yeah, how's it going, Joseph? How you doing, man? Do you guys catch up with anything, or you all good over there?"
I do. Ken actually stopped in and said, Ken's in the house. LOL. Also says 3 days before precision farming. Ken, how's it going, bud? I know we've talked a couple over on Will's stream, but thank you for stopping in. And that's it.
All right.
Like I said, my chat's being really quiet tonight.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the K brand, which we don't say that word. The K brand GMD 100 pack. This is by ADA or Agra Design Austria. It's going to be 29.55 megabytes to download. This is a hard pass for me. It comes with 3 different mowers at 3 different sizes. So you have one that's 3.1 meters, you have one that's 2.8 meters, and one that's 2.4 meters.
Yeah, so this one is going to be a hard pass simply because of the megabytes. It's 30 megabytes to install, and the biggest working with on any of them is the 3.1 meters at $12,265. The closest comparable we have is the Samaz XT390, and that's almost 4 meters. It's 3.9 meters. So you're talking for an extra, 3-ish grand, you're talking that you're getting a whole, about, 8.8 meters extra.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather save the 30 megabytes and just spend the extra cash.
Right.
Same here. I'd rather just use the base game.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Crampy Big Body 8/900. This is by Ben and Hans. It's going to be 25.02 megabytes to download. So for the 800, you have a base price tag of $44,500. You have a capacity of between 26,900 and 41,000. And then for the Crampy Big Body 900, an itch. You have a base price of $54,900. You do have a capacity between 30,300. 46,100. I'm sorry. Really? Come on.
Jonah,
I'm
are
sorry,
you as
guys.
confused as I am?
Yes, I am very confused.
You guys didn't hear that?
No, I heard her laughing in the background.
So my wife's laying on the bed, and she happened to roll over, and the blanket decided to fall off of her. And the first thing that happens is, well, let's just say she made some noise.
Uh-oh.
She decided to exhale out of the other part of her body.
So, anywho, this is essentially
Sorry, I didn't think it would be so.
this is essentially the upper end of the crampy lineup that we have in base game, because we have the big body 750S. This is the 800 and 900 series for the same model lines. Now, this is going to be a hard pass for me because this is already 25 megabytes to install, and it already misses that $1,000 per 1,000 liters, but it is in line with the pricing scale with the big body base game. So it's one of those that if you're a crampy fan, then this will probably be something you'd be interested in. Me personally, I'm not going to install this because of the megabytes, and the price per 1,000 liters is ridiculously high. You're basically getting a $2,000 per 1,000 liter capacity.
Hard pass for me as well. Hard pass.
All right. Now, since I got myself back together here, the next one is gonna be the Lizard MJT-3. This is by Average Enjoyer. That's a very unique name, the Average Enjoyer. It's gonna be a 19.43 megabytes to download. You do have, so basically you have a slurry spreader and you have a slurry tanker. So for the spreader, you have a base price tag of $5,000. You have a horsepower required of 25. You have working with 6 meters and a capacity of 3,000 liters. Now for the tanker, you have a base price of $4,500. You have a horsepower required of 25 and a capacity of 3,000 liters. This is a pass for me.
So for 20 megabytes to install, this is going to be a good starter set of equipment. The closest thing we have is the FarmTech Super Cease 800. Blech. Words. And price $31,500 for the FarmTech. This is $5,000. So it's significantly cheaper, like almost 25 grand cheaper. Then you take a look at the kind of capacities, 3,000 liters for the mod here versus 8,200 liters for the FarmTech. So that's quite a bit of savings for almost half of the capacity. Then you take a look at the working width, 6 meter for the mod here versus 15 meters for the FarmTech. So the FarmTech's quite a bit wider in its spread width compared to this. But again, if you're looking for something cheap and something that's going to work on a small farm, then I think this is going to be a good one. And kind of excluding the tanker out of this, just worrying about the slurry tank, because it's basically going to be the same kind of copy and paste, for the tanker as it is for this one. I like it. I think this is a good one, but the megabytes is a bit on the high end for this, but you can see where that megabyte's going to. It's very highly detailed. You got a lot of stuff going on this particular mod. I think it's a good one. I'd install this one just to have something that's a more approachable starter.
Yeah, I like it too. Like say, I would probably use this myself. I agree with you. It's small, cute, and affordable.
Let's see. Next one is going to be the garden decoration. This is by Name Mog Mod. It's going to be 11.65 megabytes to download. So for each one, you have a price tag of $70. I mean, I would definitely install this just to have some more decoration around the farm.
I mean, for 12 megabytes to install, you get a whole bunch of like flowers and archways and like trees and all this stuff. It does look like it's for maybe like a South American region, but I mean, overall, it does look really good. They're very highly detailed. I love the kind of wooden rings around this photo here. The kind of cut, almost looks like cut trees, and that they're just kind of placed down around the base of the tree itself. I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, it's a nice looking pack here. So for 12 megabytes, yeah, I'd install this.
I would too. Like, say, if I'm looking to decorate my farm or stuff, like, say, I'll use this stuff. The decorations look nice. I like them, so I'll download this for the decorations.
So your next one is going to be pig food production. This is by Maca. It's going to be 11.02 megabytes to download. So you have, so your capacity is you have 60,000 liters of potatoes, 60,000 liters of sugar beets, and 70,000 liters of soybeans. And then it can hold 35,000 liters of pig food, which is a lot less. You have a price tag of $45,000. This is absolutely horrible. And this is a hard pass for me. The only reason why I say that, now, if you don't really care about your grains, by all means, do this. Because it doesn't show it, which I'm surprised it doesn't show it. But you lose so much grain or so much product. It's not even funny. Yeah. Well, I think it ended coming up be like, what was it? It's like you lose like 200 liters per hour or something like that.
So it's like high input and half the output. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's like a 1 to 1 or 2 to 1 or something like that. Some kind of ratio. That's
Not
a
even
reduction.
that. It's more than that.
Wow. So yeah, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, 12 megabytes to install. I don't know why you would have a reduction because these are all like physical capacities. It's not like you have to chop them up and you're reducing the quantity. That doesn't make any sense to me. So yeah, just on that explanation alone, I'd pass on this one.
I'll
It does
pass
look
on
like a
this.
good building, but they would have to fix the recipe.
Yeah, pass for me as well.
Oh yeah, 100%. Let's see here. Next one is gonna be container storage and warehouse. This is by Antics, who also made that awesome silo facility. It does like everything. This is 2.73 megabytes to download. So your base capacity is 1 million liters, and then the unloading, like going in or loading into your trailer, is 2,000 liters per second. And then your extreme, which is 10 base capacity and 10 base unloading, so you're looking at 100 million liter capacity. So, yeah, you have a price tag of $36,000. Your extreme is $100,000. Yeah, I mean, I like this.
I like this one a lot. A lot. So 3 megabytes to install, that's next to nothing. But then you get a silo facility that's not only going to have your loose grains, but it's going to have all your bale capacities and your big bags and all that stuff. Like you're going to be able to put all your various different stuff into this facility. And it's just like a one-stop shop. Actually, I installed this on my role play, and I think this is just a really unique way. I love the kind of recycled shipping containers that it uses. I think that was a really cool idea. All in all, yeah, I love this. I think it's great.
I like it too. I like it a lot.
Let's see here. And then, well, there were 2 updates, but we're not going to go over those. So the last one for Wednesday is going to be the concrete plate. This is by Hoster. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be Hoster. It's going to be 4.48 megabytes to download, and each plate is going to cost you $10. This is a pass for me. I mean, I personally wouldn't see a use for this, but someone might.
I mean, this 5 megabytes to install, it's one of those that it's essentially like a road texture. You see it on a lot of the kind of European style maps. This would be a pass for me, but I can see the appeal for somebody who wants to kind of get that general vibe of the European style roadways. And I forget specifically what region in Europe this is most common in. I think it's like in like potentially like Eastern Germany and in that area ish, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, this would be a pass for me. Just not gonna install a 5 megabyte file just to kind of give the road a little bit of fanciness.
Yeah, hard pass for me. No offense, why would I install this? I don't even like say what uses this has besides like y'all said decoration. I mean, sure it can work, but it's a hard pass for me.
By the way, BDD.
Yeah.
I'm looking up right now. So for that one, so it's 200 potatoes, 200 sugar beets, and 100 soybeans equals 150 liters of pig feed.
Wow. Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense. Like, why would it be
Right.
such? I mean, why would there be a reduction at all?
Right.
Like, are we entering a wormhole where half the material is disappearing?
Apparently,
Well, I just want to let you know that's all.
Oh, I appreciate it because that's yeah, that's a pretty big gap.
Yeah. All right, Jonah, what was your favorite mod from Wednesday?
hmm, so many. Like say, I can't really say. I don't pick favorites. Like a lot of them, like say, some of them are used. So I can't pick favorites. Really, like say. Besides, like say, I know I say out of the mods I've seen so far, just like say the Louisiana map. I know we didn't say that. I like that one, and I like the cedar, but none of these really spoke to me too well. So I can't really say any of them will be my favorite.
BDD?
Oh, by far and away the container storage and warehouse. That one is like not even close. The fact that it's like an all-in-one facility for your grains, for your bales, for your pallets. I mean, it's fantastic. I absolutely love that thing.
For me, I definitely agree with you on that. But for me, it would have to be the JCB TM 420S. Honestly.
Gotcha.
Well, let's see here. So that was 20, so we're looking at 29 here. Here we are. All right. So the next one. The next one is going to be the Skoda Kodiak RS Plus. This is by Just Farming. This is going to be 7.33 megabytes to download. You have a base price of $39,000. You have a horsepower of 190. I would. Yeah, I'm in the middle with this because I like using the car, but yet I think it's neat that you can actually open up the trunk and actually strap things down.
Yeah, I mean, for me, this is going to be a pass. It's, you know, opening the doors, opening the trunk, strap things down. Like, yeah, that's all fine and dandy, but it's not something that just intrigues me to want to install it. I think I'd use the 8 megabytes to use for something else.
Hard pass for me too. I think the car looks nice, but hard pass. I'm more into trucks.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Forschritt T088 pack. This is by AAA Modern. It's going to be 28.15 megabytes to download. So your T088 trailer, so your capacity is going to be 12,000 liters. Then you have your F997 trailer. Your capacity is going to be starting at 25,000 liters. And then you have your D353 manure spreader, which you have a capacity of 12,000 liters. And you have your MPSZ 1500 fertilizer spreader. Capacity is 10,000 liters. You have a price tag starting for all these at $20,000. This isn't bad for like a starting out trailer.
I like this. I like this a lot. So again, normally when it comes to my trailers, I look for that $1,000 per 1,000 liters. This doesn't hit it. It doesn't hit it. But this isn't just a trailer. This is a trailer, a manure spreader, fertilizer spreader. I mean, you're getting essentially 3 separate styles of trailers, doing 3 separate styles of work for not that bad of a price, for 20 grand. And when you're talking only 30 megabytes to install, about 29 megabytes, that's really not that bad. You're talking, if we're just looking at the trailer itself, yeah, price point is a little rough, but that's okay. The manure spreader, though, 20 grand for a 25,000 liter manure spreader is actually really good. Like, if we take a look, let's see, that's 20. Oh no, sorry, that was another trailer size. That's the forage trailer. But then manure spreader is 12,000 liter capacity, so it's basically in between the Branther and the Haw DST16. Let's see, if we're talking 20 grand, it's cheaper than the Branther, but it's more capacity than it as well. So that's a plus. And then you got the fertilizer spreader at 10,000 liters. Will, do you know if it's a fertilizer spreader and lime spreader by chance?
Yes.
It is. So kind of compared to the Braidel K105 at $45,000. Again, it's half the price, more than half the price. And 10,000 liter capacity. You're talking the Braidel has a capacity between 9,000 and 14,000. The only thing that's kind of in question is the working width, which doesn't appear to be that large. But, I mean, still, it's a good little combination of stuff, and it's, for the most part, cheaper than what you're going to be able to get for base game stuff. Only downside is it's 29 megabytes to install.
Yeah, it's about 8 to 10 meters for the spread. So
yeah, I mean, all in all, I would install this, even though it does eclipse my threshold, but it's because it does do multiple different styles of jobs.
Yeah, I would, probably download this myself. Being a multi-purpose tool, I like that. That's beneficial. I can use it to do multiple things, so I would definitely use this.
let's see here. Next one is the Lizard flatbed trailer. This is by NMC T-Bone. Which, if people are wondering who NMC is, that's North Modding Company. It's going to be a 9.17 megabytes to download. You do have a base price of $15,000. And yes, it is an auto load. This is a pass for me, honestly.
I love it. I absolutely love this. 10 megabytes to install, 15 grand to buy, and it's an auto load, but you don't have to use it as an auto load. Yeah, sign me up. I love it.
No, I like it myself. Like, same as you, BBD. I like it.
Let's see. Next one is going to be HTS 100.27. This is also by AAA Modding. This is going to be 19.50 megabytes to download. You do have a capacity of 10,000 liters. You have working with 10 meters. You have a price tag of $19,500. I do like this one.
I like it as well. 20 megabytes to install, so it's up there, but not horrible. We take a look at our closest comparable. It's going to be that FarmTech Super CS800. And again, the capacity of the Farm Tech is 8,200 liters. This is 10,000 liters, so you're getting almost an extra $2,000 worth of capacity. Then you take a look at the prices. The Farm Tech is 31,500. This is 19,500. So you're saving over $10,000. So that's very nice. And then you're talking about the working widths. Farm Tech is 15 meters. This is 10 meters. So yeah, the mod is about 5 meters smaller than the Farm Tech. But all in all, it's going to make for a much better kind of starting out style of slurry spreader because you're going to be saving well over 10 grand. So I would install it. Yeah, absolutely. And I just love that kind of old school look that it has. It looks like it's built for a purpose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll install it too for the same reasons as you, Beauty. It looks good, and it's affordable.
Let's see here. Next one is gonna be the Lizard AACR2. This is by Sir Vertex and Teak Modding. It's going to be 5.25 megabytes to download. So you have a base price tag of $17,000. You have a working width of 3 meters, 1.7. Oh no, sorry. So you have 1.7, 2.2, and a 2.7. Oh, and then your recommended horsepowers. So for the 1.7, it's going to be 120. For the 2.2, you're looking at 160, and for the 2.7, you're looking at 180. This is a pass for me.
Yeah, so this is a hard pass for me. 6 megabytes to install, it's not that bad, but when you kind of take a look at all the kind of closest comparables, for the small end, it's going to be the Pottinger Servo 25. The working width for the Pottinger is 1.2 meters. This is 1.7 meters. The Pottinger is 14 grand. This is 17 grand. So you're spending about 3 grand extra, and you're getting just a little bit bigger of an implement, about 0.5 meters bigger. But then you kind of take everything else into account as well. When you're going up the scale for the prices, this is where it kind of goes off the rail. The price, like I said, is 17 grand to start for this particular set of equipment. And that's at the 1.7 meter working width. It gets up to 2.7. We also had the AgriMaz POV5XL. That's 2.5 meters working width. It's only 16 grand. So it is only 0.2 meters smaller than the biggest one available, and it's $1,000 cheaper than the smallest one here. So, long story short, number one, it's more expensive when you kind of take everything into totality, and it's a chisel back. So, no, God, no, please, no, no, no.
Pass, pass, and pass.
Let's see here. Ken says Mr. Sealy P has those concrete plates on his Let's Play as a railroad crossing. LOL. That's interesting.
Okay, nice.
I can appreciate that.
Do you have to catch up with your chat there, BDD?
Like I said, man, my chat is all crickets right now.
All right.
I can change that.
I'm sure you can.
Right. Let's see here. Next one is going to be the INO VVP. This is by WolfX Modding. This is going to be 6.48 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $5,000. Horsepower required 65, and I'm working with 2 meters. This would be a pass for me.
Same here. Hard pass. 7 megabytes to install and 5 grand to buy. It's not expensive. It's not that intrusive on the megabytes, but it's for grapes. It's for olives. Like it's made for those vineyard style implement, or those vineyard style fruits and veggies and stuff. So yeah, no, hard pass.
Hard pass for me too. Hard pass indeed.
Let's see. Next one is going to be B32D. This is by Holtz FS. This can be 5.07 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $35,000. You have a horsepower required of 70 and a working width of 3.4 meters. I mean, if you're starting out, like starting from scratch, this would be perfect for you.
100%. This is going to be a good starting implement. 6 megabytes to install, and it has a power requirement of 70, price tag of $3,500, and a working width of 3.4 meters. Closest comparable we have is the Notch CrossMax 300, and it is 3 meter working width. This is 3.4, so it's a little bit bigger. The CrossMax is $9,000. This is $3,500, so it's bigger and cheaper by a lot. And horsepower requirements: 70 horsepower for the mod versus 95 for the CrossMax. So it's cheaper, bigger, and it is less horsepower needed. Only 6 megabytes to install. I'd install this, absolutely.
Same here. I'll probably install this. If I was doing a starting out farm and I had very little equipment, I would probably buy this because it's be a good size to start with.
Right. Here, next one is going to be the Forego Rotortilia Shredders Pack. I think this is by DD My Passion. It's gonna be 19.84 megabytes to download. So your DT25500 is gonna cost you $22,350. You have a working width of 5 meters. Then your 560 is going to cost you $23,700, working with 5.6 meters. And then you have your 600, which is going to cost you $24,550. You're working with 6 meters. This would be a pass for me.
Yeah, this is a pass for me as well. 20 megabytes to install, and looking at our closest comparable, we have the Notch SpeedMax 560. When we take a look, the working width, let's just focus on the small one here. Actually, I'm sorry, not the small one, the medium-sized one. Reason being is the working widths are exactly the same. 5.6 meters for the middle one here for the mod, and 5.6 meters for the SpeedMax 560. We take a look at the prices. The price for the middle-sized one is $23,700. The SpeedMax is $21,000. So the base game is cheaper, and really the base game one is cheaper than all of the implements in this pack. So that right there is, pretty good. Then we take a look at the
horsepower.
Yes, no, horsepower is not listed here. So, yeah, all in all, the SpeedMax is cheaper. It's as big as the middle-sized one. And 20 megabytes later, it's something I'm going to pass on.
I'm going to pass on it as well. I'm just going to pass on it as well.
So your next one is going to be the Amazon D830. This is by Puzzcap. It's going to be 7.27 megabytes to download. You do have a capacity of 1,000 liters. You have a working width of 3 meters. You have a horsepower requirement of 85, and a price tag of $10,000. This would be a pass for me.
Yeah, this one's going to be a pass, but I will say that this one does have a kind of premise of good for starter. Now, again, 8 megabytes to install, it's not that bad. 1,000 liter capacity, 85 horsepower, 3 meter working width, and 10 grand. Closest comparable we have is the Unia Phoenix 3003. When we take a look, the capacities, the Unia has 3,000 liters. This is only 1,000 liters. So the Unia is actually about 3 times larger. Same working width, 3 to 3. Horsepower requirements. The Unia requires 140 horsepower. This only requires 85 horsepower. But the price is where this one kind of comes into the lead. $10,000 for the mod, $46,500 for the Unia. So right there, you're saving over $36,000 just to have this mod. And for 8 megabytes to install, that's not that bad when really all you're really kind of missing out on is 2,000 liters of seed capacity. Same working with, significantly cheaper. I would install this.
I would install this too. Like, say, this is definitely got starting, vibes on just starting from. Or if you just have a really, really small field and then you're just gonna, I just want to have just a little bit of crop, but I don't really have to worry about too much. You can use this on it, and it'd be a cheap option for you.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be the WM185 mower. This is by AAA Modding. This is going to be 3.89 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $8,500, horsepower requirement of 26, and a working width of 1.8 meters. I love Kloss, but this is going to be a pass for me.
Same here. 4 megabytes to install, 8,500 to buy, 26 horsepower, 1.85 meter working width. I mean, really, it's what 1.85 meters compared to the Samaz XT390, which is basically the same style of mower. That is 3.9, so almost 4 meters. So it's almost twice as big for the Samaz, but the price difference, it's about half the price. So it's about in line with price versus scale. I mean, it's really, you're not getting any major cost savings or anything like that. You're just shrinking it down. So 4 megabytes to install, this would be a good one for a kind of starting farm or starting out kind of mower for smaller fields and stuff like that. But all in all, this would be one I'd pass on because just the really small size that this has.
Yeah.
Yeah, pass for me as well. Pass.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be Home Weight. This is by Raleigh Christie 1 VSR Modding Sir. It's going to be 1.29 megabytes to download. It does weigh 3,500 kilograms. You do have a price tag of $3,200. To me, it's a weight, so it's a pass for me.
Same here.
Pass.
All right. So your next, we have Empty Pallet and Box Production. This is by Weekend Farmers and T4X's. This is 2.98 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $60,000. So this is a pass for me.
I mean, this is one of those mods where if you're wanting to kind of, do some new stuff and whatnot, and you're not, turned off by doing, forestry and all that stuff, then this would be a good little downstream project to work on. 3 megabytes to install, and you get, the empty pallets and boxes as your outputs, with your inputs being things like boards and wood beams. I think it's nice. I think it's kind of a cool little, mod to have out there, and any chance that we can, expand our reach of various type of products that we can make and all that stuff, I definitely welcome with open arms.
It's a pass for me. I'm not good at hardly any productions, let alone having to cut down a tree and bring it, so it's a pass for me.
Now, like that buy point, at like the warehouse, you can go there and you can buy like pallets and stuff like that. This has that trigger built in with it.
Oh, that's nice.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be Liquid Manure Dryer. This is by NASA B82. This is going to be a 7.67 megabytes to download. You have so your capacities. You have water, 500,000 liters, and stones, 500,000 liters, lime, 500,000 liters. Basically, they're all 500,000 liters. So you got your water, stones, lime, manure, liquid manure, digestate, solid fertilizer, liquid fertilizer, herbicide, chips. That basically meaning wood chips. You have a price tag of $50,000. I absolutely love this.
100% agree with you there. 8 megabytes to install, and this is basically the Swiss Army knife of the farm. So this reminds me a lot of Cavalier Roy's mod that he put out there, where it's just a various different kind of base game products that you need for your starting farm to be able to produce it yourself. Olmatana has something very similar to this. It's just one of those where you can make things like digestate, herbicide, lime, liquid fertilizer, manure, and solid fertilizer. I love it. I absolutely love it. Being able to have the ability to make these products yourself without having to buy them, whatever the recipes may be and all that, I think that's fantastic. And if I remember correctly, the recipes weren't that bad. Like, they were actually relatively straightforward, and yeah, they were pretty good. So yeah, I like it. I also think it's a cool looking model too. Like, I think it's definitely unique looking. So yeah, all those things combined, I downloaded it. I love it.
Yeah, and also everything will actually fill up too, which is really nice. So, and on the left side of the building, like where where like the slurry lagoon area is, if you actually go over there, you actually see water pouring out of there and pouring into the slurry, which I think is kind of neat.
Yeah, so it's got all the different kind of like animations and fill planes and all that stuff, which is really cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'll probably go install this once we're done with this. I really, really like this. It looks really, really cool.
Oh yeah.
And this is why we do agribusiness, is to help people out when they skip over things that they didn't realize were out there. Just like Jonah here.
Exactly.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be a pig food mixer. This is by Grimlock RRC. This is going to be 1.17 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $50,000. It says, now this description is wrong because it says this plant allows you to produce total mixed ration. It's a pig food. And it says you'll need hay, straw, and silage. They basically copied and pasted this from the 22 version. But yeah, it's a pig feed mixer. I don't really do pigs, so this would be a pass for me.
I like this one. Less than 2 megabytes to install, 50 grand to buy. It's not that expensive. It's not that intrusive on the file size. It's a simple, basic building, so it fits into a lot of different kind of schemes and areas around the world. I think it's great. And if I remember right, the production itself actually wasn't all that bad when it came to the actual pig feed itself. I'm actually trying to find it at the moment to come up with the recipe because I don't remember off the top. Where is, nope, that's not it. I'm looking. There it is. Found it. So if we take a look at the recipe, we'll actually, here, let's minimize that real quick. So it actually does have several different recipes. So you can put in things like barley, corn, soybeans, sunflowers, and wheat, and you get your pig food out. So your various recipes you see, corn, barley, soybeans. Again, this is what a pig food mixer should look like. 500 plus 300 plus 200 is 1,000. I mean, there is no black hole here. So that's right. Good. Then again, you've got that first recipe was corn, barley, soybeans. Then you got corn, barley, sunflowers. Then you got corn, wheat, soybeans, corn, wheat, sunflowers. So basic recipes, three inputs versus one output. I like it. I like it a lot. So yeah, I installed it.
I would probably install this too if I was into like pigs and stuff. So if I was into pigs, I wouldn't install it. But since I'm not, it's a pass for me.
Right. Next one is going to be Granaries. This is by Radx Games. This is going to be 1.37 megabytes to download. So you have the big one, which is going to be cost you. It's going to have a price tag of $5,000. You have a capacity of 5,000 liters. And you have the medium one, which you have a price tag of $35,000, capacity 3,000 liters. Then your small one, you should have a price tag of $2,000, capacity 2,000 liters. I like this.
I like it too. less than 2 megabytes to install, and essentially you got yourself a 3-pack of silos. Small, medium, large, up to 5,000 liters for the silo. I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's a very interesting looking kind of grain bin that you can just load your stuff into and take it out of. So simple, straightforward, 2 megabytes, not that intrusive on the size. And the prices are very dirt cheap, up to $5,000 for the 5,000 liters. I like it.
I like it too. I like this too myself. It looks nice.
Let's see here. And then the last one from the 29th. It's going to be this small sawmill. This is by NASA B82. It's going to be 6.72 megabytes to download. You do have a price tag of $36,000. I passed on these.
So I passed on these ones as well. They definitely look like they'd fit in on Hutan Pantai, and really that's about it. So just for the aesthetics appeal, for me personally, that's why I kind of skipped out on this. 7 megabytes though to install is not that bad. $36,000 to buy, which is in line with all the small production points. Yeah, it's nothing in particular. Now, the one thing I will say is that it says the outgoing products are long planks, beams, prefabricated walls, and wood chips, wood chip barrels, buckets, bathtubs. And then that's the outgoing. So it does produce a lot of different outgoing products that most small sawmills will not produce. Typically, the small sawmills base game will produce planks, long planks, or planks long, and wood beams. Those are the 3 that it produces. But this produces the prefab walls, wood chips, barrels, buckets, and bathtubs, all kind of right off the rip. So that is a really nice kind of feature. And the only thing that it requires as incomings are the wood, planks long, planks, and wood chips. That's it. So it's a little bit like a sawmill plus. So it's good, but again, that kind of aesthetics I have a hard time getting around because it's only really going to fit on Hutan Pantai.
Right.
Yeah, it's a pass for me. I mean, you'll probably look good on, like you said, Hutan Pantai, but anywhere else. So it won't look good. So it's a pass for me.
All right, Jonah. So what was your favorite mob from the 29th?
Yet again, like, so if I have to say, they had to be that slurry tanker. That one was really good, and or the new liquid manure dryer. That one also is up there for me.
What you would do?
Liquid manure dryer by far. I love those kind of mods, those kind of productions. Like I said, I've got the same one or similar one by Cavalier Roy. Unfortunately, I can't think of the name of the mod off the top of my head. Same thing with Omatana. Like all those same styles of mods where it kind of produces all that base game kind of stuff. I absolutely love, and this one is no exception.
I agree. Definitely the liquid manure dryer.
And actually, I just want to show it off on the stream just really quickly because the let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Where? I have way too many mods. Small problems to have, I guess. I know I have it. Where is it?
The
There
more
it
mods, the better.
There it is. I found it. So let's see. Let's bring this back up just real quick. So you can see this is what Will was talking about with that running water that kind of mixes in with the slurry tank and all that stuff. But you can see just, the kind of basic outline of it, all sorts of different stuff. You can see all the inputs and outputs right there. But we take a look at the various recipes. This is what I love about it. To make digestate, slurry and water, done. Simple. 30 slurry in, 60 water in, 24 digestate out. Simple, basic, straightforward recipe. Same thing with herbicide. Look at that. Lime, wood chips, and water. Basic recipe in, basic need out. Lime, stones, to lime. Now, it is a reduction. That is the sad part. 15 stone in to 9 lime out. But it's so easy to get stones in this version in FS25 that's not the end of the world. Again, liquid fertilizer, simple recipe. 30 slurry in, 60 water in, 24 water or liquid fertilizer out. Manure, slurry in, manure out. Simple, basic. It's awesome. I love this thing. And then lastly, solid fertilizer, manure in, solid fertilizer out. Super basic, straightforward, to the point. That is why this is my favorite.
All right. Now moving on for the last day, 28th. So we only got 2 new mods for that day, plus a bunch of updates. But so first one is going to be the events Tudo Macawan Macawando 3.20. I don't even know. This is by Vents, Tudo, and Connect Modding. LTDA, and this can be 33.22 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $249,500. You have a horsepower required of 340. You have a working width of 13.5 meters. Capacity is 4,150 liters.
So this one
I
here,
passed on it.
yeah, this is a pass for me. 34 megabytes to install. That's a huge file size, but it's highly, highly detailed. Connect Modding did a very good job with this. It looks fantastic. But we look at the comparables. Closest one we have is the Horsch Maestro 24.50 SV. When we take a look at the prices, the Vents here is $249,500. The Horsch is $208,000, so $208,000. Working widths, the Horsch is 12 meters. This is 13.5, so you're talking 1.5 meters larger for almost 50 grand more expensive. It's closer to like 40 grand more expensive. So it's really a huge upswing in price for not that much gain in width. And then you take a look at the capacities. This is 4,150 liters. The Horsch, 9,000 liters. Now the Horsch is also, fertilizer and seeds. So this one I think may just be seeds. I could be wrong about that, but that's a pretty small capacity in comparisons to the Horsch. So regardless, it's one of those. I'm going to go with the base game one. I'm going to skip over this.
I actually like this one. I've used it, so I actually like it. So it's not a pass for me because I've been using it a little bit.
The one thing I will say is, based on the screenshot here, it does look like it's a direct drill. So it looks like it'll actually, go into, previously sown crops. The Horsch will not do that. So that's also a, plus in the mod's favor. But again, 34 megabytes to install, that's just too much for me.
Plus the folding animation for this. Like, you're going to be sitting there for about 5 minutes waiting for it to all unfold. Let's see here. Next one is going to be the Vents Tudo Bokuda Eagle 24. This is by Vents Tudo and Connect Modding. LTDA. This is going to be 17.24 megabytes to download. You have a price tag of $120,000. You're working with a 10.8 meters. This is a pass for me.
So, yeah, this one is also going to be a pass for me as well. 18 megabytes to install, which is, for a single header, going to be quite a bit. But then we kind of take a look at our comparables. 10.8 meter working with compared to, let's say, either the Case 4418N or the New Holland 980CR 1830. Both of which are pretty much the same exact one because same maker, basically. But $88,000 for the case and New Holland versus $120,000 for the vents here. That's like over 30 grand. Are you going to get 30 grand worth of extra space or anything? No. 10 meter working width for the case in New Holland. This is 10.8. So 0.8 meters more for 32 grand more expensive does not equal a mod I download. So unfortunately, this is a pass.
Pass for me as well. You know, it is slightly bigger than the case, but I prefer the case one over this one.
Well, out of new mods for that day, honestly, I didn't even have a favorite.
I mean, out of the two, it'd be the planter would be my favorite, but begrudgingly so.
The planter would be my favorite.
No. Now, also, when we do updates, we don't really do updates unless they're maps. So, and we got a few of them.
Quite a few.
So the first one is going to be, how do you pronounce this?
Spakovo.
Thank you. This is by Retro G Play and Jenkins. It's going to be 959.79 megabytes to download. And this version 1.0.1.0. It's going to be a fix a problem with machines at the start. Fix collisions and objects. Fix the point of sale. Fix prices of areas. New ambient sounds added. Translations have been added for Japanese, French, Ukrainian, Norwegian, Czech, Italian, Russian, Portuguese, Turkish, Swedish, Danish, Finnish, Brazilian, Hungarian, thanks to F3CO, Romanian and Spanish, thanks to AgriLand Farm.
I mean, all these are basically, just tightening up the map to make it more functional. This is a really solid map. I do like it. And yeah, all these fixes are very welcome because it's just going to get it to where it's just 100%, the functional, usable end map. So every step we take towards that is a good one. And this is a good update.
Yeah, good update to a map. That's what I can say. Helps them out. Helps the map out.
Now, like the one thing I wish that they would have put in there is if it required a new game save or not.
So they didn't specifically list it for this one. So I basically, when I did my map update video, I said that it wasn't required because there's nothing that states that a new save is required. And none of these, based on my experiences with the update videos and stuff, nothing here really jumps out at me as to say that it should or would require an update.
I got you.
Now, just real quick, if I can catch up the chat here real fast.
Yeah.
We got Farmer Groot. How's it going, Farmer Groot? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hello, BDD. I'm just wrapping up my 100 hours on Louisiana maps so far. That is awesome. And it says, I'm sorry, 10 hours. 10 hours, so not 100 hours. Regardless, if you had 100 hours, I was going to be like, man, that's some dedication right there. But
train alert, repeat, train alert.
But no, that's an amazing map there, Groot. I hope you're having a fantastic time on it. Custom Motorsports, how's it going? Long time no see. Says it has been a while. Long time no see. It has been. Hope you've been having a fantastic day so far and hope you've been doing well. Benji, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic one as well. Says, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Benji. Custom says hi to Benji. Benji says hi to Custom. We got Samuel. How's it going, Samuel? Hope you're having a great one so far. Says hi, BDD. I'm sorry, live stream late. No worries there, Samuel. No worries whatsoever. And then we got Taco de Groot. How's it going, Taco? Hope you're having a great one as well. Says, good evening, folks. Good evening, Taco. And
Did you notice my crickets in the chat?
Oh, I saw them. I ended up missing over them on purpose.
All set?
That's it.
All right, next one is going to be Palinay. This is by MA7 Studio. It's going to be 758.77 megabytes to download. It is going to be version 1.1.0.1. All this did was fix one of the two manure storage lines not unloading correctly on the main farm display, and fix barbed wire on fences not displaying on console.
So I can verify that the barbed wire is fixed on console because, hey, I'm on console. So I did check that out. It did work. That was awesome. The fix one of the two manure storage lines not unloading correctly on the main farm. I did not verify, but I'm going to take their word that it was. All in all, again, very welcomed update. Anything to get a map closer to 100%, functional and working in all areas. And this being Pelinier, a fantastic map by MA7 Studios. So glad every single update that we get for any of our maps to make them better is a welcome update.
Same with
100%.
for all the maps. Any updates to make it better? Just makes the map even better for me.
Next one is going to be Oberschwaben. This is by Yogi. This is going to be 338.90 megabytes to download. It is going to be changed to 1.0.0.2. Let's see here. It says no new save game necessary. Farm Eberhardt. Garden trigger optimized. Farm Eberhardt. Bale storage spawn area for square bales fixed. Recycling center auto loading trigger optimized. Michelberg dairy revived. Received a sign. Fixed transport. Fixed transparent rock at the mill. Wow, I can't read. Optimize various visual errors. Farm Eberhardt. Farmhouse collision optimized. Fix snow inside buildings at Farm Eberhardt. Plow problem at the starting field fixed. Starting field is changed. Collision at the Eberhardt. Farm near the slurry bunker removed. And Farm Eberhardt manure automatic recharge fixed.
So this one here, if you're at all interested in keeping tabs of updates and whatnot, go check out my channel there because I do a in-depth look at each and every one of the map updates. This one here was extremely difficult to do. The reason being is that the mapmaker Yogi specifically mentioned Farm Eberhardt and using the actual farm names where there is no clear tagging of which farm is which. The only reason I kind of stumbled across what Farm Eberhardt was, which is I believe is the starting farm, is that there's a sign, a little mural on the side of one of the barns, and it's basically says Eber and then something else. It's really close to Eberhardt. I presumed that was what the map maker was going for with that specific farm. So basically I kind of pieced together, but it could have been wrong. I could have been 100% wrong, and I even admitted that in the video itself. But based on everything I tested, based on everything I could find, it seemed like a lot of these, were indeed, fixed, that they were updated and everything. And again, like I keep saying, every single update that we get just makes a map that much better. And, if it didn't break it, then it's good to go. And the fact that this requires no new save game and that there's no history of a new save game for this map is really nice, because anybody who's playing on it can then just keep on playing.
Yep.
Yep.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be an update for Alma, Missouri. This is by Celebuki. Yeah. This is going to be 608.26 megabytes to download. It'll be changed on 1.0.0.1. Let's see, this be fixed collisions on the pig barn and old barn doors. Fixed floating tree on the main farm, which that one actually their BDD was it was on the other side of the fence behind the house. So I saw it.
The floating tree?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Here. Fixed incorrectly or oriented food plane on sheep barn. Fixed greenhouses could not unload manure. Fixed cow barn navigation mesh shape. Cows were going outside the fence. Added a straw bale trigger to cow barn. Remade food plane in cow barn. Reduced selling price for popcorn and butter popcorn. These changes do not require a new save game.
So, yet again, I mean, I tested as many of these that I could and did seem like everything was working, everything was functioning fine. You know, some of them you're not able to test or not able to kind of do anything with, but for the most part, seemed like everything was good to go. And again, being that no new save game is required, makes for a very good update because hey, we can just keep on playing with no snafus.
Let's see here. Next one is going to be, was this stories?
Yeah, I think it's either Storovis, I think. Storovis. Because I think in Poland their W's or V's.
This is by Greenick and Favery. Be 365.15 megabytes to download. This be changed on 1.1.0.0. All right. Added some details to the starting farm. Added the ability to give straw to the pigsty in the form of bales. Fixed the ocular mesh in one of the houses. Fixed asphalt roads. Changed the place of buying manure and slurry. Made minor changes to the mill. Added 7 new crops: rye, triticale, spelt, clover, flax, mustard, and buckwheat. Adjusted many default production points for new crops and added them to the store. Added new productions for productions. Buckwheat, wood pallets, OSB boards, linseed oil, pumpkins, pumpkin pie, mustard, dried mushrooms. Changed road traffic. A new save is required after updating this map.
Yes, so this is one of the updates where it does require a new save game, but I think, in my opinion, it's very much worth updating it to the new save file. So if this is a map that you're playing on, you're getting a ton with this update. Number one, you're getting 7 new crops right off the bat: rye, triticale, spelt, clover, flax, mustard, buckwheat. Those 7 products are, very nice to have kind of in the map. Then you take a look, you're also getting new production points as well. And it says buckwheat as a production point, but it was something else. I forget exactly what it was called. But wood pellets, OSB boards, linseed oil, pumpkins, pumpkin pie, mustard, dried mushrooms, so on and so forth. So having new productions, new crops, that's awesome. And then all the various, fixes throughout the actual map itself. So it's making the map tighter, more playable, and it's adding new and better functionality for the map. So all in all, absolutely loved that this update came out. And yeah, very happy.
Your next one is going to be the Pinky. This is also by Greenick and Favery. This is going to be 350.09 megabytes to download. We changed on 1.3.0.0. Added 7 new crops: rye, triticale, spelt, buckwheat, mustard, clover, flax. Made some corrections to alfalfa. Added new productions: pumpkins, pumpkin pie, OSB boards, wood pallets, mustard, linseed oil, dry mushrooms, buckwheat, groats. Added many new factories available in the store. Adapted to the new production possibilities. Improved occluder mesh in one of the houses in the village. Moved the mailbox on the fence of the starting house. Slightly changed the traffic. Changed wheat, barley, and oat cultivation periods. Added flax straw, which can be used in the spinning mill. It has the same texture as regular straw. And the possibility of obtaining straw from rapeseed, soybeans, corn, and sorghum. A new save game is required after updating this map. I think that's a big one. Soybean and corn. You can get straw from.
Yeah, so copy and paste everything I said from the previous map because the same map maker made this map, and basically they took everything from the previous one we discussed, put it on this one as well. So it sounds like they're basically taking all the various improvements that they're making to their maps, and they're just, panning it out to the rest of their maps that they put out so far. Absolutely love it. The fact that we're getting, all the various different kind of production points, the different crops, the different abilities for the different styles of straw, including flax straw, and having, canola, soybeans, corn, and sorghum all producing straw as well. Love it. Absolutely love it.
I love it too. Love it.
And the last one, New Hope by David Murrayman. This is going to be 41.91 megabytes to download. If you change like 1.0.0.2, you got fixed plow texture, added people to the map. It says info, new save is required for people to show.
So this one here, confirmed, plowing is fixed, people are showing, really, really nice. This is a very bare bones basic map. It's basically a kind of no man's land style map, to where it's basically open fields, trees, and a selling area. That's about it. The update for a new save file, I'm not necessarily convinced that anybody really has to jump out and do it, because it's just foot traffic. You're basically adding the foot traffic. So if you don't want to have foot traffic, or you don't think that's necessarily important, then don't worry about the update. Or, I'm sorry, don't worry about the new save file by updating it, but it should still fix the plow texture. All in all, I think it was a good update, but it's a simple map, so it just needs a simple update.
Indeed.
That's it for the new mods. That's for the new mods and updates. Like I said, wasn't very many. Just go over news here briefly. Celebuki put out today an update on Iowa Plains View. He put out some more screenshots. Looks fantastic.
Looking good.
I can't wait for this map. I like how Iowa Plains View says it was in my top 10. So,
Star Spangled Mods. Also about how it's alright with Wansville going to Giants and open up some time for me to move to other things. So basically just confirming that that Wansville is now with Giants. So
I tell you what, I am genuinely looking forward to this, because I've been keeping tabs on Star Spangled Mods for a while, ever since he's kind of been, affiliated with the Discord channel. He's been putting out information on the Discord side of things. So I have been kind of seeing this progression, through his updates through the Discord. I'm excited. I want to see what this is going to look like. And it's one of those where he just put out several other images on the Discord, and the starting farm looks really good, like really good. So, here's hoping that it makes a clear sailing through Giants, and we get to start playing on all platforms here soon.
I still have the first look for that, which I still have to do, but fortunately my game's not working. So, next we have news from Pharma Modding, basically just stating that he's putting the Gleaner Harvester on hold right now because he has to like remake the entire thing. But right now he's working on the Case IH. History starting with the 7100 series Magnum, the 7200, and the 8900 series Magnums. So he's working on those as well. There's a couple screenshots there. So I mean that's pretty exciting. He's working on all those.
Yeah, and those are some really good looking case products. So again, looking forward to seeing those.
You got new news from Squizzles Mods. I love that name. A little demolition project that needs to be completed on Lucid Valley, which is this map coming to all platforms.
Which I think that's really cool. Like, depending on like how that gets integrated into the map, I'm interested in seeing how, like, if it's just like a click, delete, and done, then that's gonna be a bummer. But if there's something kind of to this, then I think that'd be really cool.
Oh yeah. Now I also shared this from Squizzles as well, because he says coming soon, Lucid Valley. Says 72 farmlands, 24 fields, 22 forestry areas. And right here, that's coming soon. I had so many people ask me, so many. Hey, is this coming to all platforms? Hey, do you know this is all platform mod? Do you know what I said to them? I said, read what it says under coming soon, because literally it says will be submitted for Mod Hub for all platforms.
Gotta love it. Gotta read the fine print.
Exactly. Let's see. There's
Before we move on, do you mind if I catch up with the chat?
yeah, go ahead.
Taco says, someone help me out with the universal auto load. It shows up in the list of downloaded mods, but not when I choose a map. So one thing I've noticed there, Taco, is that if a mod has recently been updated and you click on the file to update it, and then you do something else in between the update and actually loading into a map, that sometimes it doesn't recognize the update directly, like unless it's directly after, it won't recognize the update has actually taken place. So one thing that I do is after I have an update, I just turn off the file, like I turn off the game and then fire it back up, so it's like recognizes that all the updates, everything's kind of set and ready to go, and you're good to go from there. So it should, if you turn it off and turn it back on, you should be good to go from there.
Exactly what I do.
And then Samuel says, breaking news soon next week, Sunday, happy Mother's Day, date of Sunday the 11th. Yes, absolutely. So looking forward to that one. Got to figure out something for the missus there, but she keeps insisting that she doesn't want anything because of all the stuff going on with the move. But I know it's a trap. It's a trap. It's always a trap. Never,
It's a trap.
never,
It's a trap.
ever ever believe your significant other when they say, "Oh no, sweetheart, it's okay. I don't need anything. I got you." Don't believe them. It's a lie. Every
I know
time.
that one.
Tacos. What's that?
But with it being Star Wars, Admiral Akbar, it's a trap.
It's a trap. That's exactly why I said it. That's exactly
I
why.
mean,
It's
hey,
a
your
trap.
gift is you're helping the she doesn't have to help move. Too bad.
Taco says, I hope they bring Castle Nod to FS25. I don't know. Why don't I recognize that name? Is that a PC map?
No, so that is the map that it's Castile and Leon.
Oh.
It was the one map that constantly got a different, like, it was like spring update.
Yeah, like a quarterly update.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know which one you're talking about now.
I did not like that map.
I think it's a really solid map, but it's one of those where you're almost guaranteed a
new save game.
every quarter, and that's
Yep.
really disappointing because and here's the thing is that all the updates are amazing updates. Like they're really genuinely great updates because they're always adding a huge thing to the update. So it's one of those like, man, I want to be able to continue my game, but I don't want to like miss out on all these cool new features. And it's like, do I update? Do I bomb the file? Like, ugh. And I'd be in such a crisis every single time a new update came out. I would just be like, nope, I can't do it. Can't do it.
Yeah.
Taco says, never seen autoload at any time. Let's see. Castellaneta is made by the same people as Peligny. Not Castle and Leon. Okay, so no. Taco's saying something different. So MA7 Studios is making Castle Nod.
I've never heard that map. So
No, that's a new one by me. So yeah, I don't know. Here's hoping. I mean, I know MA7 Studios is working on other maps as far as I'm aware. So maybe Castle Nod's in there. We shall see.
maybe.
And then yeah, I'm all caught up.
One.
Then
Jonah.
and then Celebuki also posted another post here, basically saying they got the animal dealer in and the train's working on Iowa Plains View.
You know, one quick side note. I love the fact that we finally got it in game where almost every single animal dealer has live animals.
Mm-hmm.
That to me is one of the largest underrated updates from 22 to 25. Like one of the most underrated is that live animals at the animal dealer. I can't tell you the number of times you go over to the animal dealer and it's just like a ghost town and it's like, okay, this is where I'm going to get animals. Like, meh.
Yeah.
I love it too. I love the animals at the animal dealer. It makes it feel so much more realistic.
Yeah, it just makes it feel alive.
Oh, I agree with you. Also, I was right, but I was wrong. So, well, technically, okay. So I did say Elm Creek was coming back, and I said that it was either going to be Puma 151, 145, or it was going to be the Lord, because either one of them usually brings back an old map. And I said it was probably going to be the Lord. But it turns out it was actually Puma 145. So
It's not the Puma.
Puma. Yeah, so Elm Creek is coming back. So
Nice.
Yay. I like Elm Creek.
and then Hispano shared every single mod that he has sitting with Giants right now, and basically all the way from the New Holland W190D all the way down to the bottom. All those already came out.
Yeah, that's a lot of mods. Let's go
Then the other-
Hispano.
And And then the other one shows basically what he's converting over to 25, and then the texture enhancement is basically what's already finished. So
That's awesome.
he's working on a lot of stuff. Is that same thing from ATUB Modding? I know he's got stuff that's testing completed and also pending. He's got a lot in there as well. Yeah. Now from Giant Software, they officially announced their Project Motor Racing, which I know has nothing to do with Farm Sim, but it's Giant Software. So I just wanted to put that out there for everybody. So, yeah, and then Star Spangled Mountains put out the Montsville, New York update. He actually sent that over to me, which is super nice. Oh yeah, right here. New blog posts from Farming Simulator from Giants. Farming Simulator cultivators, which I did apply for. I haven't heard anything back yet, though. Let's see here. Then there was new news from Celebuki, basically just updating on Iowa Plains Zoo, just some more screenshots.
It looks so good.
Yeah.
I can't wait. I can't wait. I want it now. Come on, Giant.
And then Icus posted about another building that's coming from him, but it's a bale storage.
Another building from Icus? No. I just can't believe it.
I know he posted it. I don't remember if I don't remember if I shared that one or not. I thought I did. No. I must not have. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop this back over here while I look this up here real quickly. 'Cause,
Well, while you're looking that up, I am going to continue with the chat here real quick. So Taco says, you guys have never heard of Castelnad? Impossible. He also says, Castelnad is the top 5 maps of FS22. Woo. Well then, like I said, Taco, is that one like specifically like PC map only, or is that like all platforms? Because if it's PC only, that's why I haven't heard of it. But yeah, no, that's definitely not one that I've had on my radar. Let's see. Let me do something real quick.
You should get a PC.
I really ought to. Let's see. Nope.
yeah, I mean, I was gonna send him mine as soon as I got my new one. Whenever that's gonna be.
There's so many other maps out there that you just don't know about.
But yeah, found it.
Let's see what's funny is if I... Oh, actually, you said it was by MA7 Studios. MA7... Oops. I'm looking it up on my screen right now. MA7 Studios. Huh, that's weird. I don't see it for FS22. Like, at all.
Well,
that's weird.
Well, it must have. Well, then it probably was just a PC map that they're probably bringing over to consoles.
Yeah, it never went through Giants or something.
Probably.
Let's see. Samuel says, I love the new map name, Louisiana map. Yeah, it's a great map. Absolutely, Samuel. 100% a great map.
Now, the reason why I didn't share this originally is because I wasn't sure if this was going to be for for the council map or for the 4X map, but this is for the council map for Bombsville. He has an actual American cow barn on it, which I am very, very stoked about. And he's got like a full setup. So
Nice.
it looks amazing. I'm very, very excited. And it also looks like he has a different kind of cattle pasture. Well, this all came up with the latest update. So I'm hoping after I'm really hoping that after the next update comes out to 1.8 for the game, then hopefully my game will work so I can get that all installed. And then once I get my game reinstalled, I'm gonna be doing a first look on this. So
Nice.
that's all the news.
Whew, man, it is an early night tonight. It's actually early night last week as well.
It's nearly 12:30 in the morning. But
Yeah.
compared to others, you're right.
Well, yeah, considering like Will and I, we've been on to like 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning some nights, like especially here in the recent past. Like, woo-hoo-hoo. So,
Well, what's up?
I was gonna ask what do you got planned for now there, Will? Are you hanging out for a bit or?
No, I'm probably out. I have to go clean up the kitchen.
Did you go out there and make a mess?
No, well, so Bree
Did Bree make a mess?
Bree did a lot of cooking today. She made an apple pie. She made it's not really spaghetti, but it's more like bow tie noodles with sauce and sausage.
Yum.
And then she also made garlic bread. Also along with the apple pie, she also made a rotisserie chicken for lunch, besides some pizza that we had. And then there was something else that she made this morning, which I forgot what it was, but yeah, she did a lot of cooking in the kitchen today, so I know I had to clean that up. I still gotta put the food away.
Well, gotta earn those hubby points.
So yeah, so I'm gonna go at least try to put the food away because now it's almost 12:30 at night. So and I know me doing dishes. I'm usually pretty loud when I'm doing dishes. I usually wait till about 8 in the morning that I do them. I'm gonna be here I'm gonna be here all day anyways, doing nothing. So I have at least probably 2 loads of dishes there. So
I gotcha. All right, sir. Well, it was good doing the show with you here tonight, and you have yourself a good rest of your night. I'm gonna hang out for a while here, and I actually think I'm gonna hop over to my my personal play and kind of mess around on that for a little while.
yeah, perfect. Yeah, so
I'll
just
hang
like
out with you too.
Oh, beauty.
Just so everyone know, this upcoming Sunday there will be no AgriBusiness. I'll put a post out later on during the week. But this upcoming Sunday there will be no AgriBusiness. Next Sunday, that's all up in the air.
Boo! Kidding,
So-
kidding.
I mean, in all fairness, you can blame me for that one.
No, it's all right, man. But the next time that we do come back, I think that we'll have to go over like at least just the top mods from the previous weeks, just to go over them briefly, especially precision farming. So,
Oh, for certain.
now of course, if Bree wants to just do her own thing on Sunday, then I'll probably get a hold of Jonah. but more than likely, I'm probably just gonna spend the day with her. So.
I don't blame you.
so.
All right,
guys,
sir. We'll
well-
go earn those hubby points.
Alright guys, well I'm gonna end the stream here. Well I really hope you guys like what you guys saw. If you guys did, make sure you smash that subscribe button, hit the bell so you get notified whenever I post a video or go live. Other than that, I hope you guys have a wonderful day or a wonderful night. I'm tired. Stay safe, and I'll see you guys later. Peace.
All right, man. Take care.
See ya.
All right, so here we are on Riverview, Riverview.
Loud interruption inbound.
No, I don't believe it. Let's see. So I have been just kind of messing around on, Riverbend, Riverview by Cavalier Roy. Just kind of doing my own little thing. Like I said, this is kind of like my own little personal playthrough, so I just kind of hang out and, take my time and just have some good old times. But let me double check the chat here just real quick. But no, as I always say, I have an absolute blast doing AgriBusiness Tonight with Will, with Jonah being the special guest here tonight. Being able to get to discuss all the mods and maps and all that stuff that's happened throughout the week, it's certainly a change of pace of what I normally get to do. So being able to sit back and discuss all that stuff, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Jonah, what do you think? Do you have fun tonight?
Oh, I had a blast, and like this being like the first time I try doing my ratings, which I think I did pretty good. Like say I favored y'all's votes a lot, but I gave my opinion. Like say there's ones that y'all didn't like, and I told the truth. Like say that big cedar, like say I really like that one because I play on 4 fields and it gets my field done pretty good. So I still gave my personal opinion the best I could.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the thing is there's always those kind of, circumstances where I might give my opinion and, somebody else could reach the exact opposite opinion about something. Like you said, you being on 4 fields and you liking that Burgo cedar, it makes complete and utter sense. And anybody who's on a similar style of map, that's got large fields and all that stuff, it makes complete sense that people will be like, oh yeah, you're crazy. I love that mod, or I love this, and all that stuff. And that's why it's just an opinion. And I always try and ground why it is I think the way that I think, through the various methods and means that I lay out throughout the show. But it's one of those, like, it could be something as simple as like, hey, I just like the brand, and therefore I'm gonna like the mod. If that's what somebody falls into, then that's great. That's fantastic. My opinion is not to sit there and trying to get anybody to be persuaded into liking a mod. It's not a way to be persuaded against liking a mod. It's simply that's my opinion, and this is why I think the way that I think. So
Exactly, and there was a lot of good ones out there. Like saying. And me, like, say, some of the stuff that, like, say, I would probably never install it unless I'm doing, like, a role play or something, because when you're playing on 4 fields, you don't really want to have to use a 3.5 meter cultivator to do your whole field.
oh yeah, no, I mean you're looking at anything to make your life just so much easier on 4 fields. That's the one thing about that map is regardless of anything, like really short of anything like the Colossus pack, you're going to be spending hours and hours and hours doing even the most simplest of tasks. And yeah, it's one of the
AI worker with the Colossus. I'm like, look, I am so glad for that because I can just send it and forget it, like, and not have to worry about unloading it every 10 minutes.
Exactly. I mean, even if you don't necessarily want to do like the ridiculous harvesting widths and all that stuff, you can just set it to where it's the normal harvesting widths, but it's got the mega tanks on it, so you don't, like you said, you don't have to sit there and unload it all the time.
That's what I do, like, say, because I'll still play it sometimes realistic. I'll let it do it, like, say, I know I can get it to where it can go, 15 miles an hour with the AI worker, but sometimes I'll still set it at just the low speed and still unload it. Just like I say, if I have to step away and do something, it can still go, and I want to worry about it stopping and stuff like that.
Exactly. No, and that's why, in my top mods video, I gave Chris and Riley S, the top seat on that specific video because, in my opinion, it's one of the best game-changing mods, period. I mean, not even close. Because, especially for somebody like me who does YouTube and, content creation, it makes my life so much easier because I can actually just kind of rip through something really fast and move on to the next scene or, do whatever. I'm not spending, all day, spending several days of recording and all that stuff to try and make just one scene. So I absolutely love it. I think that's one of the best out there. And then, let me think, that.
And also, like, I like how, where he, on the last one, like, say, the only thing I didn't like, like, I liked the Colossus pack on the 22. The only thing I didn't like is, like, he didn't have all the, the brands, but now he at least has, most of them. And I'm like, well, that's good. So I don't have to it can still be a branded tractor, even though it's modded to unreal capacities.
Exactly. No, and that's 100% like accurate. I love all the little things. And what's really cool is I've actually gotten to speak with Chris S here recently. And I found out some things about the whole premise behind the Colossus pack that I thought was just really cool. Now, I'm not going to share it right here, right now. I'm going to keep that under my hat because, you know what? It'll come out later. It'll come out later, I'm sure. So just be on the lookout. Just be on the lookout. That's all I'll say at this point. Let's see. Benji says, congratulations on your first ever raid last night. Thank you, Benji. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was. I was excited. I was excited to be able to do that. And I thought it was really cool. The reaction that Farmer Jay gave me, not gave me, but gave everybody who showed up. It's like, oh, hey, am I being raided? Like, oh, hey, that's cool. Thank you. Like, it's one of those that was the same exact reaction that I had the first time it happened to me. So it was just one of those, it was just so cool to see somebody else kind of get that excitement. To all of a sudden, like, oh, hey, there's 20 people in here now. Like, whoa, what just happened? Kind of thing. I just thought it was really cool.
That's why I like the raids myself, because if it wasn't for the raid, I most likely wouldn't have found you. And I'm glad Driver did the raid, because I love your channel just as much as I love his,
Well, no, and that there is one of the coolest things that somebody like Driver with with his reach is willing to do something like that to help out people who are smaller than him. And that's the one thing I really love about this community and the various other creators that are out there, is it really does seem like everybody I've talked to, every single person, they're more concerned about the well-being of the community and not necessarily the well-being of their channel. It's they're not doing their thing and then pulling the ladder up behind them. It's that they're genuinely trying to leave the ladder down and even help as many people up the ladder as they possibly can.
Yeah.
So I absolutely love it, and I think that's a far more healthy mentality for a community to have, rather than some of the other community. Whoa, there's a thing right there. Other than some of the other communities I've been a part of, where people are just kind of like, this is mine, and I'm going to carve out this chunk of it, and nobody else is allowed to it, period, kind of thing. To where I feel like that kind of leads to a sense of toxicity to the community, because then you're kind of always pulling the ladder up behind you, and you're doing things that are going to necessarily kind of detriment the community rather than to build it up and grow. What the heck? Hold on. Sorry, give me a sec. I just heard something. I don't know what the heck that was. Huh. Sorry, I could hear just like thumping, and it was weird. Very weird. We got Gaming with Nico. How's it going, Gaming with Nico? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says, I am Nico, and I'm just looking for people who stream FS. Well, you're looking at one of them right here. I appreciate you stopping in. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Yeah, we're just wrapping up a show called AgriBusiness Tonight with WillTGaming and special guest Rail Fanning Jonah joining me here right now. So we're just kind of hopping through and, you know, kind of doing the, I guess, after party to it. Whoa, hey. Where do I get into this field?
Yeah, I'd definitely say after party.
yeah, that's probably a good way to put it. It's the after party. I feeling that he's going to jam on his brakes like he did. But
normally I would be getting off right now. I mean, yes, I have work tomorrow, but I kind of may have accidentally screwed myself because I slept majority of the day, so now I'm not tired.
Oh no! So what, you like took a late nap, or?
I took a late nap that turned like saying I took a nap at 1 and woke up at 6.
Oh wow! Yeah,
so
that would do it.
more kind of say a full-fledged sleep, I guess.
Yeah, no, that would definitely that'd definitely do it. What do you mean I don't have access to land? I can set up a worker. I love this machine. Let's see. Do I have auto? Turn on auto drop. Yes. All right, Jonah. So, have you heard of the? Hold on.
Huh?
It is called the Lizard AgriFlex SPB.
I think so.
So if you're looking at my stream, it's basically the unbranded Vermeer self-propelled baler. But
Yes, I've heard of that one. Yes, I love it.
Oh, dude, I love this thing. But it also makes the wood chip bales as well as the cotton bales. So I literally accepted a contract for cotton harvesting. And I'm like, okay, I'm just going to, finish doing my work around my farm. And then when I'm doing, or when I'm done with that, I'm...
workers doing that? You're kidding.
What's that?
The AI worker is doing the cotton harvest with the baler.
Yeah.
Nice.
So what's awesome is that it's basically like a miniature version of the John Deere round baler for the cotton. And it's just chugging along. It's going to sit there and do this. I'm going to go over and get some other work done because I got to pick up bales and stuff. Did I pick up bales from the... Oh man, am I dumb?
I'm dumb. You're just not smart.
I love it. But no, I forgot to pick up bales over at my cow pasture because I decided. One thing I love about Cavalier Roy and his maps is that he makes it to where the meadows inside of the cow pastures are mowable. So you can use that as like an additional, patch of grass for your various farm needs. So I ended up going in and mowing in all my cow pastures.
Yep.
But I forgot to grab the bales before coming out to the one, the one field that I have that's, off of the farm. It's not like I'm that far away. I kind of spaced.
Yeah. It's not, I say, when you have so many animals, it's taking over every day. You have to put 300,000 liters of food in their form. Like, that's a lot of food. But I've actually gotten into animals. I'm like, at least this is good money in the long run. But that's a lot of hay I'm having to give y'all.
Oh, yeah. No, exactly. I mean, it's... I've never had a farm build, never, where I've needed to have that much feed or like to like significant like effort in order to get animals fed or anything along those lines. So it's one of those that I'm sure one of these days I'm going to build up like a mega farm and have like thousands of animals and all that kind of stuff, but not right now. Not right now.
Yeah, look.
Let's see. We got Samuel says, hi, 123. Hi, Samuel. We got Benji saying, catch y'all later. Got an appointment in the morning. Have fun. All right, Benji. Well, thanks for stopping by tonight. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. You take care, and we'll see you again next time. And then Ken says, Jonah, do you do bale contracts on 4 fields? If so, just be careful.
No, I do not do bail contracts on here because I'm not. No offense, I'm not insane.
Oh, yeah, no, that would be a monster of a job. Holy smokes.
It's already a monster of a job, even with the Colossus harvest, to do one field. That's what I do. I haven't got the other fields yet just because I barely have enough time, and it's like I'm just using the AI worker and just watching them, but occasionally I'll steer it or something, but most of the time I'm editing videos and stuff, and it's just background play, you know?
Oh, yeah, no, exactly. It's one of those where, like, that's... Oh, hey, let's put this in transport mode. But that's one of the cool things about this game is you don't have to necessarily be like 100% paying attention to every little detail that's going on. You know, it's not like a shooting game or like a sports game where you have to be like laser focused at every little thing. You can walk away and go use the bathroom while it's doing something, or you can go work on a project while it's chugging away in the background. It's such a great game. I know I say it a lot, but I love this game. Love this game.
I've even started watching like this channel. It's like Big Tractor Power Fan guy or something like that, and he posts like videos of the equipment you see in Farming Simulator, but the real life equipment harvesting corn and stuff like that. It's like it's got me like say, ooh, I'm glad to see what I'm playing in game working in real life.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Now, this I had to be careful with because for some reason it didn't want to unload properly.
Yeah. And I need to figure out the day where the farmer who owns all the land around here is about to harvest his wheat crop, because I would love to get some drone footage of him harvesting his crop. That would be so cool.
That would be cool.
I don't want to walk up and say, "Hey, can I fly my drone over your harvest there?" I just want to just walk up to him, right?
I mean, come on, it could be interesting, could be fun.
Yeah, just like, hi, I'm just walk up to him with his combine. I will fly my drone over your property? Nah.
I think I'm gonna change out this bale trailer because it's just not loading anything in the production point, and I'm just getting annoyed. Like, you can see all these bales, like, what is that, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 bales are just sitting on the ground because it won't recognize, like, it has to be elevated, so it gets the middle bales from this bale trailer, but it doesn't actually get the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
But I think if I get like an auto load baler or something like that, or auto load bale trailer, it'll actually do the job. I tell you what, I love this little Deutz-Fahr. This little Deutz-Fahr is so good. 40 miles an hour, and it actually has the power to get up out of its own way. Unlike the JCB fast tracks. That's right, JCB, I'm calling you out. Or at least the in-game versions of them.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I mean? Like, I feel like whenever we had like the JCB Fast Track and FS19, if I was using that, it could, in theory, get up to 40 miles an hour. But unless you're going downhill, you weren't getting it up to 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, I agree. You know, it's one of those like you could get it up to 40, but is it gonna be a fast 40? I don't think so.
Let's see. Let's repaint, repair, and sell. Ooh, 38. Okay, well. And now, oh. I'm hoping that this will kind of solve my issue. Let's see. There we go. Bale trailers. Ooh, we could use a Bailey. That'd be a cool little trailer to do. You know, that's too big. Let's use the Bailey. Why not? Auto load, yes, because why not? We are in the UK. This fits. All right, so we got Samuel says hi to Rail Fanning Jonah 123, and also says hey Jonah is at Byram, Mississippi.
Sam, are you referring to where I used to live in Byram? You know, roughly, or because I am from Byram, Mississippi, but I live in North Carolina now.
Let's see. Oh, that's how these go down.
You mentioned last night the catfish place, the igloo in Florence. Yeah, I've been there and I love it a lot, Samuel.
Yeah, that was. I picked up on when y'all gave the address. It's like, wait a minute, it sounds like a restaurant almost, and
Oh yeah, it's a good catfish place, and the building is shaped like an igloo.
really?
Yes, I'll have to send a picture. It's shaped like an igloo, like circular, and the doorway is like the entrance that sticks out a little bit. Like it's brilliant idea.
Nice. Well, that's cool. All right.
And they sell the best catfish in town.
Yum. I haven't had me some good catfish in a long time. I actually cooked up for dinner tonight. I made me some like a big old London broil steak, and I made some homemade potato hash. Ooh, did that turn out real good. Operating position. Whoa. Not what I expected it to do. Can I just back into this? Yes, I can. All right, here we go, Jonah. Moment of truth. And unload. Oh, come on now.
I'm going and installing that liquid manure dryer thing, and I'm checking it out myself. This looks really good, and considering it has the lime and fertilizer, like say, I can take the other two off and use this one, and it will be just as good because it's one building compared to what I have two right now, for it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you should also take a look, if you're looking at my stream right now, Cavalier Roy has this exact mod as a separate, like, standalone. This thing is amazing as well. I love this mod because if you take a look, like, this thing will do just about anything. You can make diesel, you can make digestate, electrical charge, hay, herbicide, lime, liquid fertilizer, manure, mineral feed, pig food, seeds, silage additive, slurry, solid fertilizer, cut sugar beets, total mix ration. Like it does everything you need it to do, like as a kind of base game kind of thing.
Scroll down. What does it like say? What's the stone for lime stuff there?
So under lime, bam. So 12 stone in, 12 water in, 24 lime out, and road salt.
All right. And what about solid fertilizer?
For solid, there you go. So digestate, manure, methane, water. And it'll give you solid fertilizer and straw.
Gotcha.
But you figure
Thank you.
it's 2 digestate, 2 manure, and methane and water you have to produce using other productions, but you get 6 solid fertilizer out. So you're putting, 2 digestate, 2 manure in, but you're getting 6 out. And then you're getting 2 straws as well. So it's really good. This is really annoying. Like, why can I not? Mode ground? Flatbed? Ground? Flatbed? Can I... Oh. Okay, here we go. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Can I drop this here? Not quite. Jonah, I have problems. Loads and loads of problems. I don't.
Found my baby animals in my pen, and they are so cute.
Nice.
Jumping around, playing. Oh, that's just so cute. Don't tell the parents. They'll be sold off when they're at 18 months for money.
Yeah, right. Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh no!
I've gone from milkers to just profit ones because the milkers were getting a little annoying to keep unloading the milk.
Sure. See why? All right, so if you unload it and it's right in the center there, that seems to be okay. Anywhere else? No. Whoa, whoa, too high, too high, too high. Stop.
I need an adult.
I need adults. I need an adult. There we go. Okay, well, at least that seems to be working. What's that?
Poor Chris.
I know, right? I am an adult. No, no, don't unhook it. Come on, come on. Oh, no, no. We're almost there. We're almost there. There we go. Alright, here. You know what? Let's try this. It almost seems like...
Auto save. Let's see how good it makes it.
That maybe? I'm just trying to figure this. Oh, ooh. That worked. Nope. Ha ha ha! I figured it out! Jonah! I'm a genius!
Yay! He doesn't need an adult anymore.
No, no. And in the meantime, Jonah's like, yeah, oh yeah, you're a real genius, all right. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. You're basically sitting there like, oh, good job, Johnny. You know, patting on the head and just walk away.
Like say, I've been diving into some other stuff. Like say, I wish they had more like clothing options for like say all the brands, because like say, diving into like say the clothes for like both male and female. I'm like, man, there's some stuff like the female characters have. I wish the male characters had. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's pick
Like,
these up.
The case T-shirt that the female has. I mean, the hoodie's nice, but I like the T-shirt.
Oh, yeah, right? Exactly. No, that'd be really cool. How many bales will this hold?
Like that. Have more clothing options for both characters.
Mm-hmm. Well, I remember they added clothing options like throughout the like FS22 cycle, so I wonder if they plan on doing something similar for 25. My guess is yes. All right, here we go.
Space launch.
What's that?
Space launch. We go with space launch with that.
What was that?
We go with space launch with it goes zipping across the map.
Oh no, thankfully nothing like that. So whoa. Can I? Yes, there we go. Ha, that's cool. Not what I wanted to do. Stop unloading. Ha! Cool. I like this trailer. This is a cool little trailer. I also like that you can actually work off of both the ground mode and the trailer mode, so it basically changes the pickup zone. So you could bring over a piece of equipment, like pick up the stuff from the ground and load it onto the trailer itself, but then it just like auto snaps.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I think that's a cool little option. All right, so now another 121,000 liters of grass is going to get turned into silage and hay. Let's see. We got Samuel says, "Hey Jonah, is on YouTube channel?" Yeah.
Yes.
So Jonah does have a.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead and say that again.
So, yes, Rail Fending Jonah is my YouTube channel. Yes. It's about trains.
So why? All right, that's just. Oh, actually, has to wait for it to unload. Huh, well, why is it all of a sudden not letting me do it?
He doesn't like you, Dave.
It really doesn't. like, is the trigger just in a weird, funky spot, maybe?
Okay. Since I need you to remind me not to click save on my current thing, because I'm testing stuff out, so I'm turning autosave off. I potentially sometimes I just hit save, Dave. I need you to remind me not to save.
Hey, Jonah, don't save.
Thank you. Oh man. Also, just go hear me just get like die because I hit save just naturally.
Yeah, oh, dude, I do the same exact thing. Maybe if I'm coming from the other way? I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
I found this new mod, like say this mod, it's like the vacation mod, like I can skip several months. I love that because I'm like I can skip straight to harvest as long as I get everything ready and have the animals with enough. Like the Colossus, like perfect. I can fill that up with 5 million liters of hay, and y'all will be good for that 6 months. If not, y'all got a problem.
Yeah, no, that sounds awesome. That'd be something I'd love to have.
It's on the mod up. Just look up like vacation.
Well, is that a PC only, though?
Oh no, it should be console. It's just like just vacation. All it is just pretty much like say to sleep at night, but it's a course of multiple days.
Well, let's check it out. Because for some reason I've not heard of that one. Called Vacation?
Just vacation, yeah.
Go to Vacation. Nope, PC Mac. Jonah, you lied to me.
I said I didn't know. It was worth you checking.
You
right?
lied! You lied!
I never said I could confirm it was console. I just said I thought.
Jonah, look. You could just say that you lied. It's okay. It's okay. I won't be mad. Much.
I wasn't lying. I wasn't aware.
Okay. You weren't lying.
Like,
were you fibbing?
I don't just go along and just say, "Oh, let me just only install crossplay mods." I just look at the mods.
It's okay, Jonah. I forgive you.
Although
okay.
I don't know why it can't be on console. Like it's a simple concept.
I'm sure because the way they have it listed out, I'm sure it's like a script.
Gotcha.
So they just make it PC only, which is, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. Groot says, what's funny is you're trying to unload the trailer, but the bales are too heavy for the tractor, but you don't want to put the weight on the back of the tractor that's next to you. Yeah, it's so frustrating. Like, I don't know why it wasn't unloading into that. It's sad. It makes me sad. Let's see. How's this looking? 381,000 liters of grass. Oops, that's not what I want to do. I want to do that selling. Oh, yeah, so that's going to just chug away, and that's going to make silage and hay. Oh, wait, I don't have it turned on, do I? No! Turn it on. Hay. And is it this one? This one. Bam. Oh, yeah, we are chugging away. We're making silage. We're making hay. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right. And look at that. That little round baler of mine, it's already 24% of the way done for that contract. It's just chugging along. Put this in here. Oh, you still there, Jonah?
Yeah, I'm still here. Don't you worry. I'm still here.
Oh, just all of a sudden I heard like what sounded like a click, and then it was silence, and it's like, uh-oh.
Nope, I'm still here. You not want me here?
No, not ever. I never want to ever have you on here ever. No. I can't even play the bit like proper. Like, come on.
I know. Oh man.
See, this is where like, okay, if you don't want me here, I'll just go.
Fine.
Like, just totally just play along with it, and then you just actually hang up on the call. It's like, uh-oh. I didn't mean it, Jonah. I'm sorry. Like, just call my
I've
bluff.
had someone do that, and I actually, it's like I played along so perfectly. Like, say I left for 10 minutes. They're like, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean for you to actually leave. I'm like, I know. I had to go pick up food, but you played that so perfectly. He's like, you bastard.
Oh, no.
I made it backfire on him.
And then they're just sitting there the whole time just feeling bad. It's like, I was just joking.
I was just joking. I didn't mean for you to actually leave. I know, but I was hungry, so I wouldn't get food. You want something?
That's funny. Oh, yeah, look at that. This thing's chugging along. I love it. Little itty bitty cotton bales. That's so cute. They're not the big old massive ones, but hey, it works.
The one I'm using now, the one we looked at tonight. I'm like, I can make manure out of slurry. I can turn that manure into fertilizer, and it's like that's perfect. I mean, the other mod can turn slurry straight to fertilizer, but this one I feel like I'm getting more faster than the other one because the other one it's 500. Like say slurry for one fertilizer, but the other one is like a little bit of slurry for some manure, and then manure turned into fertilizer. It's way better.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I love that mod. Like, it's an absolutely fantastic mod. If this farm production wasn't pre-built onto the map, I would have installed this one. How do I have 200,000 liters of straw? What? Huh? Is it taking into account my cow barns? Is that what's going on? $100,000 there. No, yeah, it's absolutely taken into account my cow barns. Has to be. Oh, hi cows. Enjoy your TMR. Let's see. Samuel says, hey, BDD, is on sleep bedtime now, live stream off. All right, Samuel also says, I'm out by good night. Great night. See y'all soon at next live stream later, y'all. All right, Samuel, well, thank you for stopping by. Hope you had fun. Have yourself a fantastic rest of your day. You take care, and we'll see you again next time. And tomorrow, great weekend, y'all. Nice. So yeah, no, at this point, let's see, we're just going to leave that harvester chugging along. Let's see, what else? Is there anything else I can do here at the farm? I don't think there is. We just got these planted. That's planted, that's growing. Yeah, that's just chugging along, doing its thing. Ooh, we got a couple cultivating, fertilizing, mowing.
Mooing.
Not mooing. Mowing.
Movie?
Jonah. All right. Well, it's what, 1:15? Probably ought to consider packing it in for the night because I got to be up for work in the morning.
Yeah, hopefully mine doesn't start till 8:30. But
Yeah, it's one of those where I start at 8 and I work from home, so it's not like I got to get up early and commute or anything, but it's one of those where I really ought to like make sure I'm getting my sleep because this next couple of weeks is going to be rough. Like,
I feel you. Like say there's, it's like I know days when I don't get enough sleep. It's terrible, but like some days I can like say push through it and like say okay, just make it through, sleep on your lunch break, and that could be enough to just make me through until I can get home and just pass out.
oh yeah, see that's the only bugger about working from home is, if I pass out, I'm passing out at my table, but then I've got my kids. I typically either watch one or both of them during the day. Most of the time I'm watching one and my wife's watching the other. And yeah, no, it's can't really fall asleep with a 11-month-old in the room with you.
Well, if you live at my house, you would just like you will learn to start sleeping with the train going by. It's like no, you won't even notice them crying.
Dude, I have no idea how. Like I couldn't imagine sleeping through like a train just going right past the house. Like, see, the house I bought, I'm literally moving away from noise. I'm purposely moving away from it. So it's one of those where I gotta like I gotta get away from things. And
I've slept with like usually I sleep with the windows closed, but I've slept with them all open, and it's like still I'm completely fine. I've had other people say, "Oh, they come here, they sleep in like the top of the house because we kind of have a third floor that used to be the attic, but they converted it into part of a room. We have people sleep there. It's like I could still hear it up here. How do you sleep down there? I'm like, I just do. They're like, you need help, man.
dude, that's crazy. I couldn't even imagine. Like
The term about freight train couldn't wake him up. Couldn't he wake this guy up? I could use that literally.
yeah. Oh yeah. Sounds like you could sleep through a hurricane.
Well, I'm calculating. I mean, it was only a tropical storm by the time it got to us, but still, technically, it's.
Well, so what's funny is that today, my wife and I were going out and about, and I've found the epitome of why I'm leaving this area. Because the area I'm in, it's not the worst of areas, but it's not great. But the county that I'm in is the #1 subsidied area for homelessness. So people who are homeless in this county, they get like these huge taxpayer benefits in this county specifically. And what drives me nuts is that they basically are allowed to do whatever they want, anywhere they want in this county. And I was driving to the car wash last night before today, and just so happened the car wash was closed. But as I'm driving by, I see this woman riding her bike out of this area that I'm like, wait a minute, I thought there was like a little bit of forestry back there. Why is she riding a bike back there? And then I pull up on it and I look in. I'm like, oh, it's a homeless camp. And it's not even like a quarter of a mile, like as the crow flies, not even a quarter of a mile away from my house. It's literally, there's a school within, like, just like, so there's a school a street that's next to the school, a homeless camp right next to it.
That's good.
And I'm like, this is the epitome of why I'm leaving this area. This is exactly why.
I don't blame you there. I really don't.
And it drives me nuts because we've had it to where these homeless people, they will like come onto the property or they'll cut through the property kind of thing because they're walking around in the area. And I've got cameras set up everywhere on my home, for multiple reasons, but that's the big one is you never know who's just going to come stumble onto your property kind of thing. And I let my dogs out. I'm up until 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning all the time, like all the time. So if I go to let my dogs out or something like that, it's 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll check the cameras before, just make sure nobody's out there, because heaven forbid some, homeless person is just, broke into my yard and I go to let the dogs out and they attack my dogs.
Yep.
Because my one dog, he's just a big talker. He'll sit there and bark and do whatever, but he's all bark and no bite. The other one, she's just a lazy good for nothing. Like she's a hound dog. So she's just the typical, hound dog as she just lays there. She'll bark at things as if she hears them, but most of the time she's just kind of whatever. But they're the first line of defense when it comes to like somebody breaking into the home, which I mean, unfortunately in this area I can't guarantee wouldn't happen.
Oh yeah, I know.
So that's the whole reason why we're moving is, to get out of this area, to get away from all this nonsense. Like I went to Publix earlier today, right? Which for those who are listening to the stream don't know what a Publix is. Publix is a grocery store chain that's down primarily in the southeast corner of the United States. And it was one of those where I'm pulling in and this guy is standing right off to the side of the entrance of the store. And very obviously he's homeless. He's sitting there with a stolen grocery cart from another store. And he's got all this crap just piled in. And he's sitting there smoking a cigarette right next to the entrance of the store. And it's like, okay, number one, if you're going to sit there and smoke a cigarette, just get away from like the main entrance. People got to walk through. People don't, I don't care if somebody's a smoker or not. Like you're an adult, you make your own decision kind of thing, but don't force your choices on everybody else around you. And if you're going to do like smoke right next to an entrance and exit of a building, that's a little ridiculous in my book.
Yeah, I agree. Like, say, like, I don't like being, like, around smokers either. Typically, when someone's, like, say, around, like, say, hey, do you mind moving? Like, I was, like, say, I don't like to be mean, but if I was already sitting there first, I'm like, do you mind going, like, downwind from me? So, those, like, I'm not, like, I don't want to be mean, but I'm like, I don't want to be around someone inhaling secondhand smoke, if you know what I mean.
Yep. No, and the thing is that my parents, they smoked pretty much my whole life. It was just one of those, I'm used to smoke, so it's not a huge deal. But I also recognize general rudeness in society kind of thing, and that's like a general rudeness, like, hey, be mindful of where you are and what's around you kind of thing. And I always akin it to, we exist in their world. We should just be thankful we exist in it kind of thing. And it's that kind of mentality that just drives me nuts.
Yep. Like, we have a, like, say, at the train station I watch trains at sometimes, we have this one lady that's, like, in particularly bad. Like, say, yes, we have homeless people, but most of the time if they, like, say, they come by, 9 out of 10 of them will just say when they say no, they'll leave. But this lady consistently will come by and like say, "Can I have some money and stuff?" But she's crazy enough to occasionally she'll give you $1 to give her back at a later date. I'm like, what? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but like every time you come here, you know what my answer is, and you persist on still coming and asking all of us. Like, I can understand if it wasn't the same person, but it is the same person. Like, what do you think the answer is going to be this time, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, and I'll be honest, I don't give like if somebody like random person comes up to me and asks for money, I don't do that anymore. There was
No,
there,
me neither.
there was one time where I got burned really, not even burned, but just completely put off from giving money away because I used to, anytime somebody comes up to me and it's like, hey, do you got $5? If I had $5, I'd be like, yeah, sure, why not? And it was just one of those, like, never really thought twice of it. But I had something happen to where, I was coming out of a Taco Bell, and guy walked up to me, and he sees I got all this food in my hand and whatnot. He's like, "Hey man, you got $5? I can go in and buy a taco and whatnot." I'm like, "Oh man, I'm sorry, I don't have any cash on me. I just spent it. But if you want, I'll give you some food. If you're hungry, I'll give you some food, or I'll go in and buy you something." Kind of thing, because I had my debit card on me, so I could have gone in and bought him something. And he like rolled his eyes and he started cursing at me. I'm like, oh, okay, so you just wanted the $5 to you know prolong your habit, or whatever the case may have been. Like, you're obviously not hungry, or else you would have took me up on my offer, kind of thing. It was at that moment when I was like, you know what, you just ruined it for everybody else. Like,
Yep.
give me that kind of reaction, and I'm like, hey, I'll give you food, because I've had homeless people like, hey man, can I have $5 for food? And it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't have it, and that's post this incident. But I will continue to say, look, if you're genuinely hungry or you want some food, I'll go take you inside and we'll get you some food, kind of thing. It's like, I'll buy you a meal. I don't have a problem with that. And I've had it to where people have accepted, and you're like, oh yeah, man, that'd be amazing. I'm starving, and blah blah blah. And it's like, oh yeah, no problem. We'll get you inside, and like I've taken a guy into a Subway one time, and I got him like a big old, like foot long sub and chips and cookies and the drink and like the whole 9 yards. And it's like, that doesn't bother me. That doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah. Like,
But
with me, like, say, if I'm giving out any money to a homeless person, it's rather just a $1 bill or change. Like, say, just, like, say, something that you really, like, say, I'm like, hey, you probably not going to be able to do much with this, but it's still something. But I prefer to do like you and just give them food. Like, say, if they're willing to accept food, it's fine. It's...
Yeah, and it's one of those where I don't even do the loose change or anything like that anymore. I just say, sorry, I don't carry cash on me, kind of thing. And it's even if I've got cash on me, it's like, no, I just won't give him cash anymore, because ever since that experience of this guy just literally blowing up on me, just starts cursing me out in the middle of the Taco Bell parking lot. Like, I was so taken aback. Like, I just stood there just dumbfounded. Like, really? This just happened? Like, you asked me for food, I'm willing to get you food, and you're trying to just hustle me? Like, no, absolutely not.
Yeah. Now, I can remember, like, a time, like, say, about maybe 2 years ago, I ended up misplacing my wallet and wasn't able to find it, but luckily, canceled my car and everything. But I was driving around and was a little too far away from home and didn't quite have enough gas. So it was one of those like going up to me. I really hate to bother y'all, but do y'all have any like I told him, I said, yeah, I can prove it to you that my car is almost out of gas, and basically ended up getting like $2 and change. I'm like, okay, and was able to get enough gas to get home. Where at that same gas station, about a year later, someone else had the same scenario. And I'm like, say, here's what they showed me. I'm like, well, here's $5 because at the same gas station, I had about the same experience. So I'm like, it's one of those. Like, man, I don't like having to do it, but sometimes you have to do it.
By chance, are you seeing the stream, Jonah?
Sorry, that's just too funny. Poor worker. Poor
Right?
worker.
Isn't that like,
Well, Dave, does this confirm that they're actual idiots?
oh, I don't know if I want to feel bad for him, if I want to play like, oh, and he's stuck. Like, he's perma-stuck now. Like, I don't know if I want to feel bad for him or if I want to play like the kind of elevator music. Bow, chicka, bow.
Oh, well, you have auto load, so maybe you can just auto load it out from under them.
Oh yeah, no, that's my plan.
Poor guy. He's just trying to make an honest day pay. He's poor guy.
And there he goes. Oh my goodness, that's
That
nuts.
at least I say there's a point to where I'm like, look, you can put say it's funny how the AI worker can detect you and like other tractors, but it can't detect like bales and stuff in the field.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Like you would think, okay, I can detect that, and it would rather go around it or say I'm blocked by an object. Please help.
Save me, please save me. Like, why am I getting myself in these predicaments?
I mean, I remember I sent an AI worker off, and like literally, I come back. I'm like, "What's wrong?" And literally, I kid you not, the the other piece of equipment was like, "You kidding me? It's like an inch away from like being out of your path, and you're freaking out." Like, I rolled by it, and it literally made it past it, but I'm like, it just didn't think it could clear it, and they freaked out. I'm like, oh, you poor AA workers, right?
That's funny.
I mean, I feel bad for them, but at the same time, the amount of times they've messed up something, I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna leave this to come back. Like, oh, I had a brain fart like 2 minutes after you left, and I haven't done any work, but I've been steadily taking money out of your bank account. So, hope you're happy.
Yeah, and that's what drives me nuts too, is the fact that they'll sit there and just keep spending.
I mean, like, the things I've learned is like the one thing I let AI workers buy is seeds, just because that's most of the stuff. Even more so, it's a pain in the booty. Even if you have small fields, you just always have to refill those seeders. With they only get like 3,000 capacity.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. And I know some of them that have the fertilizer and stuff. I'm like, well, I would actually prefer to just have it all seeds and just put the fertilizer down later. I mean, I like the idea of it doing it in 2 swoops, but I'm like, I'm having to refill both of those instead of just one at a time.
Well, see, and that's why I like, oops, if I can get to the right screen. That's why I like trailers like this one. Where is it? This one, the Bailey High Lift. This one's really cool because it actually will raise vertically, and you can actually use it as a style of almost like an auger wagon. So you can load this whole thing down with seeds or with whatever you want to put into it, and then you can basically use this to load into your implements.
That's good.
Yeah. So, and this thing holds like 17,300 liters. So this, I mean, it works perfectly. I mean, you can do basically the same thing with like an auger wagon, for the most part. I mean, not even for the most part. You can do it the same way, with the fertilizers and with the seeds and all that stuff. And they've got the mods where, is it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah, this is one of them where you can actually have
Yeah,
like just a single
I use that
capacity.
one. It's
Yeah.
one I actually use.
Yep. But there's also one that's similar to this, but it has two chambers. So you can actually like separate out one chamber for seeds and one chamber for like fertilizer and stuff. So that's something I'll do is occasionally I'll just kind of pop that stuff in there and do that. Let's see. 100,000.
I'll tell you some mods I'm waiting for is some more like just some case IH like planters and seeders. Like I've turned into a kind of a sucker for case, like because we have the base game John Deere one and stuff like that, which is good. I'm like, come on, Giants, if you're going to do that, how about do some other brands?
Yeah, right.
If you think about it, I'm like, say, why not? I mean, like, it wouldn't be as hard as just changing the tech, the paint scheme on it. Because I'm pretty sure Case has their own brand of that same John Deere planter, just in their own paint scheme.
Yeah, exactly.
You're sleeping on us, Giants.
Gotta love it.
Kidding, Giants. I'm kidding. We understand.
Oh yeah, it's all in
I
fun.
do find it funny how like that's the only thing, like say the only planter that's that's not just like not one of the main brands of just like tractor brands out there.
Yep.
You get one planter that's John Deere and nothing else.
Oh well. I mean, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Like the modders will come out with stuff eventually, and I'll be able to use my Case IH planter to plant. Like what I'm waiting for is the multi-planter where you can just. That's what I'm waiting for.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. They do have one that's similar to that right now. Where is it? Cedars. Is it Cedars or no? It's Planters. The Valtra Momentum. That's the one.
Yeah.
That one that does everything, and it even does like liquid and solid fertilizers. But it does all the plants with the exception of I think potatoes are one. Like all the root crops. No, I see sugar beets in there. But yeah, no, I do love this seeder. This thing is amazing. But what's cool about this too is it's 5,000 liters of seeds. But then if you add one of the distribution units, like the liquid and or the solid fertilizer spreaders, it just adds it to the capacity. It doesn't actually like chamber it off and make it separate, which is really cool.
I like that.
But you can also do both seeds, and you can do both liquid and solid fertilizer.
Ooh.
Yeah. So yeah,
I say the only thing I wish about that it was a little bigger.
Yeah, because it's 11 meters wide. So I mean, it's not the biggest thing in the world, but it's not terrible either.
Is that a direct drill or not a direct drill?
Yes, this is a direct drill.
Perfect.
Yeah, $109,000.
That's also what I'm waiting for because I want to be able to just like after my corn harvest, just get right on and plant wheat.
Mm-hmm. Well, and what's really cool about this is, not only can you plant all the various different types of plants with this, but when you look at something like the Horsch Maestro. The Horsch does 12 meter working widths. This one does 11 meters, but it's half the price. The Valtra is only $109,000. The Horsch is $208,000, and you're only talking 1 meter. 1 meter. And the Horsch is not a direct drill. This one is. So this Valtra is like the whole kit and caboodle. Like it's awesome.
And I genuinely wonder in like real life, could you technically use a planter to plant wheat if you really wanted to? I mean, I think you probably could, just probably won't be advised.
I don't know. I honestly don't know that one.
I mean, like, say, if you want your wheat in rows, I mean, yeah, right?
Yeah. I'd imagine, yeah.
Because I would also say with, like, soybeans, like, say, why couldn't I technically plant soybeans with a seeder, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean,
Like,
but again, I'm not a farmer. I don't know what the...
we don't know anything.
No. No, I play a game for fun.
We play a game for fun, and what the game tells us, that's what we assume can do.
Mm-hmm. That's it. That's it exactly. Oh, man. But you know what? It's 1:40 at night, and I've got to be up in the morning, so I'm going to go ahead and start signing off here. But
I don't blame you.
I had an absolute blast here tonight with everybody here tonight. I am going to go ahead and redirect people to another stream. I do see that Brady Rimmer Productions is streaming tonight, so that is who we're going to go ahead and pick on for a raid. Unfortunately, though, it doesn't allow me to redirect directly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and place the link in the chat to his stream. So for anybody who is interested in continuing on watching Farm Sim content, go ahead and check out Brady Rimmer. And I will hop in there for just a few minutes to, give the shout out and whatnot and kind of go from there. But, yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and play my sign off and do my kind of sign out. And then I will join anybody who wants to go over to Brady's channel. But I hope you enjoyed AgriBusiness Tonight and this after party here. If you did, please show me by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing. The shows you're engaged with this channel and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care. Jonah, if you want to hang out for just a second, I will see you on the other side.
Sounds good.
All right. Take care, everyone.
Bye.